of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Friday, everybody. Ooh. Stuffed. Wow. That sounds good, Moonchild. Where's mine, beautiful? That sounds yummy. Hello, Hans. How you doing, baby? How's everyone feeling tonight? I was like, what happened? Did I forget to post my links? I must have. Huh. Let's see something, y'all. Did I not go back in and post it? Probably didn't. Since I had to use a couple of my setup streams for when that one night when my stream went down, it wouldn't work. Let me see something. Yep, it's not there. Darn it. I just forgot to post it. Oh, no, beautiful people. Of course, I know most people will miss this. They don't even know it's there unless you tell them. I'm tight. Let's see something, y'all. I'll just do this. Sorry about that. No, baby, you're not freezing. It must be you, baby. I'm fine, I think, right? Hi, Jonathan. How you doing, baby? I'm glad you stopped in. Aw, thank you. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all can make me blush. Hi, Sunnyland. Hey, baby. This, energy shifts, I know it's been messing with me, baby. Hey, Jonathan, you got your store back open yet, baby? Because I'm still getting people asking about my necklace all the time. Which, I'm probably going to need you to make me another one, baby. I need a backup. So how's everyone doing tonight? Happy Friday. Y'all feeling good? Moonchild stuff. She just had a big, nice cooked meal. I wish I had one. Alright, beautiful people. I pulled out my deck, What's the News? So we'll get started here. Oh, I'm gravy, Sunnyland. You know me, beautiful. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I got some sleep. So, I feel a lot better. Thank you for asking. I had, got a couple packages in today, and of course, because I slept late, I didn't get a chance to go through them yet. So I guess I got to do that over the weekend. And then probably next week, I probably will take both Monday and Tuesday off because I still got to deal with my car. And I got to go by and get the parts first and drop it off at the auto place because they won't start working on my car until they have the parts. So, and then I'll probably do a day stream tomorrow. Alright, beautiful people. So what's the news? What y'all got going on? Spirit, show me. Yeah, I got some rest. I knew I needed the rest, especially if I'm gonna do a long stream this weekend. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. I'm gonna try and do like I've been doing last couple weekends. Start it early in the afternoon and then take it all the way into Sunday morning. Rebound. Well, y'all feeling someone's on the rebound? Flighty, temporary option, unpredictable intentions. I remember I said something about somebody being on a rebound. Like the relationship y'all just started is like a rebound for someone. That's not for all of y'all, but for someone. Hi, Red. ASMR. How you doing, baby? What else, Spirit? What is this rebound? Uh-oh. Someone's snooping. Someone's digging for dirt. I don't know if this is y'all or this is someone else, but someone's snooping. They're spying on you. Trying to pick up dirt. Seeing what you're up to. Seeing if you're being honest and loyal to them or not. Hi, Jesus. Hello, Mark. What else, Spirit? Be careful about that snoop energy. That's not good. What else, Spirit? Wine and dine. Y'all been going on dates with somebody? Ooh. Courtship. Consistently dating. Romance and passion. I know many of y'all making a love connection because I keep pulling out love readings for y'all. Every single time I do a general reading for y'all, it ends up being around romantic love. So I hope y'all are getting wine and dined. I like that. I wish I was getting wined and dined. What else, Spirit? Spiritually woke. Self-awareness, cutting through illusions, detaching from ego. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all are like detaching from your ego and becoming aware of the situation at hand, especially surrounding y'all's love connection. I feel like some of y'all are like in separation from someone or y'all aren't talking right now. But I feel like y'all want to reach out to this person. One more, Spirit. I already know it's going to go down that negative road that I don't like. But I just wanted to see. Oh, here we are, cuffing season. Single and ready to mingle. Ready for a relationship on the hunt. Yep, that's what I feel. That's been this energy this whole week from y'all. Y'all out there single, ready to mingle. Looking for that relationship, for that love. Alright, one more spirit, and then I'm putting this deck up. But y'all said bye to somebody. Bye, Felicia. Peacing out. Thank you. Next. Leaving and not caring. What's crazy is I pull out this card because I know some of y'all probably did say bye to somebody, but I feel like y'all are regretting that decision now. And I say that because that's what the tarot's telling me, which is kind of crazy that this came out. Even though y'all did initially mean it, but y'all are having second thoughts about that now. Alright, I'm putting this deck up. What else? Keywords. So y'all got plans for the weekend? Anything exciting going on this weekend with y'all? Alright, keyword spirit. Okay, baby. Well, I'm glad I asked, because like I said, people keep asking me about my necklace, and I keep telling them about your store, baby. But I knew you had closed it, so I wasn't sure if you opened it back up yet. But yeah, I'm going to need another necklace, baby. I need a backup, so that way I could put one necklace in the moonlight under the full moon and still have another one to wear while I'm working. Nice. That sounds lovely, Jonathan. Yeah, I know it's the pink moon. But that's tomorrow night, right? It's supposed to be surrounding love, but somebody said something about it being in Venus is in Pisces, but it's not like in a good way or something. I don't know. Alright. Let's start with keyword spirit. What keywords do you want to share tonight? Yes, Sunnyland. Jonathan Daly's the one that made the necklace for me. So, and yeah, I think he posted his link to his store. So if y'all are interested, so y'all know, this necklace that y'all asked me about is a crystal grid necklace made by the wonderful Jonathan Daly. He has a store on Etsy called Dracorvian Treasures. So check him out if y'all are interested. So, alright, first card out. Keyword is spoon. Party, celebration, food and drink. Feed your body well. Health and abundance. Feeding your soul. Food for thought. Well, I mean, Jonathan, you just confirmed you're having a big get-together, a celebration, food and drinks, feeding your soul, food for thought. That's what I'm picking up from this. Y'all getting together, having a big party, a get-together, celebrating life. I'm loving that energy. Yeah, morally bankrupt. You obviously are completely bankrupt. See you, bye. Hi, Paul Reyes. How you doing? What else, Spirit? Next keyword, jam. Stressed in life, caution, a new start in life, change direction, feeling stuck in a situation. Situation will not work out in future as planned. Look at the positive side. In a jam, a sticky situation. Some of y'all feel like y'all are in a sticky situation and y'all are trying to find a way out. So y'all are trying to change direction. and looking for a new start. This is like, I feel like this is tied to work. Like something's happened at your current employer, but I feel like it's going to get resolved over the coming week. And for others, I feel like this is tied to um, a relationship where things have not been very good lately. Like I said, I feel like for some of y'all are either not on talking terms right now, or y'all are like separated from each other. And someone's in deep regret. Like y'all feel like y'all made a mistake walking away from this person. What else, Spirit? No, Spirit, give me one at a time, please. Hello, JK. Looks spicy. What looks spicy, Jonathan? What else, Spirit? Well, we got the keyword trash again. The relationship is done. Time to move on. Chuck it in the effort bucket. Trashy behaviors or thinking. It is not of further use. Yeah, some of y'all feel like it's time to move on. But other of y'all, it's like y'all are rethinking y'all's behavior. Like when I get trashy behaviors, I'm feeling like, you know, someone here is like regretting their own behavior and the way they treated someone. That's what I'm picking up from this. Like, you know, that caution and like, oh crap, what did I do? I really messed up. That's the kind of energy I'm picking up from that. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? What else, Spirit? Oh, we got umbrella again. The keyword's umbrella. Fashion, shelter, prestige, power, protection, prosperity, royalty, a need for protection. Yeah, I feel like this is all about y'all's power and protection. Some of y'all are really truly getting into y'all's own power and building on y'all's abundance, y'all's prosperity. Y'all are making those goals, and I feel like some of y'all are making headway on achieving them quicker than you initially anticipated. So this is positive energy right here. I'm liking that. Yes, I do love readings. My personal readings are $30 US. Alright, Spirit, what else? One more. And then I'm going to pull out the spiritual symbolisms. Oh, we got codependency is the key word. Needy, clingy, rescuer, helper, fixer, chaser, runner dynamic, substance issues, and addictions. Yeah, I feel like someone's been getting all caught up in some addictions, and I feel like it's had a negative impact on your relationships, not just your romantic relationship. I feel like it's affecting other relationships, like with your friends, family, even possibly professional life. So y'all, if y'all are suffering with any kind of addiction, please get help. Don't allow that addiction to overtake you. You deserve to be happy, sober, and clean. So, but for others, yeah, I feel like some of y'all, this is like a needy energy. You feel like very needy and want to be clingy to somebody, but I'm not feeling like the other person is receptive to that. Hello, Chef. Well, happy birthday. Alright, I'm putting this one up, because I'm not going to go down that negative vibe road again. Alright, spiritual symbols, and then I'll get into the actual reading, hopefully for y'all. And hi, Bob. If I didn't say hi to you, baby, I apologize. And hi to everyone else that came in. Welcome, beautiful people. All right, Spirit. What messages do you have for the collective tonight? Hello. Thank you. Hi, beautiful people. Welcome. All right, Spirit. What other messages do you have for the collective? Well, dang, Spirit, really? All right. These two flew out, so I'm going to take them. First one is Charger. Broken connections. Take time off. You lack energy, motivation, passion. Unable to speak up and express oneself. Yeah, I can't make this up. Like I said, some of y'all are not in contact with someone. That connection is broken right now. And I feel like some of y'all wanting to reach out to this person and possibly even apologize for your behavior. I also feel like for some of y'all, this is even about you stepping up into your power and being courageous enough to speak up for yourself. And I feel like some of y'all struggle with that. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, beautiful people. I know, it's hard, to have confrontation. We don't like confrontation. I know I don't, but force my hand, then yeah, I will be, but I don't like being that way. I try to avoid confrontations if I can, but, when you get pushed, you got to speak up for yourself. So I feel like some of y'all are trying to find that power, though, to speak up for yourself. Sweet, Jonathan. I want to get one too, baby. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Jasper. Hi, Sarko. Next one is Lit Candle. Difficulty holding the faith, past issues, struggles, hardship, insecurity, lacking faith, and denial. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all are going through some struggles, some obstacles, and you're losing your faith. Like things aren't going to get better, and you're waiting for things to turn around and get better for you. And I also feel like for some of y'all, this is about being in denial of a love connection. Like I feel like some of y'all are really holding back y'all's emotions from this person and not being upfront and honest with them about how you really feel. Like I feel like for some of y'all's emotions for this person is a lot deeper than you let on, and you want to tell them, but you're afraid they'll reject you. So, and I feel like even some of y'all are in denial of wanting to apologize to make things right. Hi, 420. What else, Spirit? Next word is key. Becoming more antisocial, denial, unexpected changes, overwhelmed, closing, more powerful and controlling. Yeah, I feel like some of y'all are getting overwhelmed with the different changes, especially these energy shifts right now that's going on in the universe. As we were just talking about the pink moon being tomorrow and how that is going to interfere in our relationships, from my understanding. So be mindful of that. And this could be why y'all are getting caught up in y'all's emotions right now, or even being in denial of your emotions pertaining to a relationship. I feel like most of this is romantic, but I feel like for one or two of y'all, this is involving like a friendship or a family member where there was like a falling out, and now you're missing that person and wanting to come back to the table and apologize and make things right, but you're being still very cautious, but you're in denial too, to a point. I still feel for some of y'all on what to do. All right, one more, Spirit. Okay, well, thank you. That one just came flying out too. Alright. Snow. Merriment. Youthfulness. Romance. Hibernation. Deep thoughts. Purity. Innocence. Peace and tranquility and fun. Yeah, I pick up youthfulness and romance. And some of y'all are in deep thoughts. The deep thoughts about this romance y'all have with someone. I really feel like it's taking y'all by surprise. The deep emotions you started developing for someone. And you're unsure what to do because this is something completely new to you that you've never experienced before. Which is creating, you know, that fear factor. You're afraid. You're afraid of telling them how you feel, but you're also afraid of them not being receptive and feeling the same way too. So, alright, I'm putting this up now. Yeah, Jonathan's in paradise. Lucky him. One of these days, Jonathan, I'm gonna come visit you, baby. I'm gonna come visit you and your lovely wife and kids. Alright, beautiful people. Let me get into the tarot now. I didn't pull any messages from the spirit guides, the 2 decks I use. I switched it up a bit because when I started pulling the tarot, I pulled like from the Angel Romance deck and pulled tarot cards for that, and then I pulled actual from the tarot, a different tarot deck, so I was running out of room. So I'm just gonna pull a few cards from messages from the universe first to get started. Husband. Oh, my bad. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. Earth Angel, hello. I don't do black magic, sweetheart. I don't cast spells. Alright. Messages from the universe. I'll just say these messages from your spirit guides. What they want to share with y'all real quick. And I did pull cards for abundance, y'all. Because I know some of y'all don't care about love. Y'all more worried about y'all's career and abundance and finances, so. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a few messages, please, for the collective? Alright. First one. This new chapter in your life is going to require a new way of seeing things. Yourself. You can't continue to see and interpret things with the same understanding that you have had until now. No matter what you face or how you feel, see it all from a higher perspective. So you're going to have to change your perspective on how you see things. Spirit saying there's a new way of having to look at things than from what you previously have looked at them from before. So reconsider how you approach things and your perspectives. Oh, Spirit. Allow this new chapter to start. Welcome it in, beautiful people. Oh, Spirit. All right. Don't be afraid to say, I love you, or thank you to those who deserve to hear it. Don't be scared of embarrassing yourself or appearing soppy. You will never regret a heartfelt, I love you, or a message of appreciation. You will only ever regret not saying it. So, beautiful people, don't ever forget to tell people you love and care about them, or to say thank you. Let them know how much you appreciate them. That's important. We all want to know when people really care about us and they're appreciative and they're thankful to have us in their lives. So don't ever miss a moment or a day to tell someone how much you love them and care. And the other one that jumped out is things are going to be turned in your favor. People that were against you, all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion contracts are going to come into your hands. So here comes y'all's new beginning, y'all's abundance. The people who were against you will now be for you. And you know what, beautiful people? Y'all always hear me say this. You know, for all the naysayers out there, you know, that, you know, say I wouldn't, you know, do anything, or, you know, they didn't want to see me succeed. Or even my haters, you know, the ones that love to hate me but hate the fact they love me. All of them give me that extra energy and fuel to keep going, to keep moving, to be even that much more determined than I was before. You know, it's like, you know, those couple of songs, you know, that I listen to, um, that give me that extra nudge. Um, and it really speaks to me, which is by Imagine Dragons. One of them's Thunder, and the other one is Whatever It Takes, is the name of the songs. And those songs really speak about me a lot. I mean, I really embody those songs, and it's the truth. And that's how I feel. You know, nobody will ever stop me. And, you know, they keep wanting to, you know, break me down or put me in a category, and I just keep breaking their chains, and they don't know what to do. And that's how you got to approach it now. Be in that vibe, in that energy. Don't allow people to tear you down. Allow that to be the reason why you keep fighting to prove them wrong. One more, Spirit. All right. This is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twists. Blessings are coming. So get ready, beautiful people. All this abundance, all this good is coming your way. This is a time of transformation. It's a time of manifestations. And on the full moon especially, those are the times when you really want to manifest. You want to write down the things that you want to create, your dreams and your goals, and offer it up into the universe. And then start, you know, making a game plan, taking actions towards it. And you will find that the universe will give you an extra hand and help to get you there quicker. You love Imagine Dragons? Yeah, I love that group. I'd love to see them in concert. But those are my songs right there that I jam to. Hi, Matthew. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Michael Ellis. The divine don't blow up, we glow up. That's right, baby. That's how I do it. Thank you. Hi, George. All right, beautiful people. Now for the tarot. Like I said, I pulled from 2 different decks. I was just trying to see like what's going on with y'all's love connection right now. And for like anything, you know, a new love connection. But then it got into like some of this is a current relationship, like a relationship that's been going on for a little bit. And like y'all aren't on talking terms kind of deal, or in separation. So y'all take this how it fits. All right. Y'all know me. This is a general collective reading. This is for anyone who's here now and anyone who comes later. It's a timeless reading, so take what resonates and leave behind the rest. All right, so let me show y'all what I did. Because I see that y'all are in like this 2 of Cups energy. I feel like y'all have found someone that y'all feel like could be either your twin flame or soulmate, if you believe in twin flame. But I feel like y'all are struggling to keep this connection strong. Like I feel like there's been some issues that have come up that has caused you to separate, to isolate from each other. And I feel like there's been still some kind of misunderstandings. I feel like someone's been even possibly overindulging themselves, partying a little too much, which I feel like could be creating some of these problems too. To where now you're trying to decide, do you want to continue in this relationship and try to work things out, or do you want to take it and go solo and, you know, be in your independence and focus on yourself? So that's kind of like what the theme of this is. That's what Spirit showed me. So this is what I did, y'all. From the angels, The romance angels. I did past, present, and future. So past is calling in your soulmates. So y'all were calling in y'all soulmate. And I feel like the universe answered y'all. I feel like, you know, someone did step forward. Because I get the Knight of Cups here. Someone that's romantic, that's loyal, that wants to give you the world, I feel. But for some reason, y'all kind of like left them in the dark. Y'all left them out in the cold with the Five of Pentacles. And I feel like it has to do with a misunderstanding of some kind. And now someone needs to come to the table and apologize and work on this, because in the present energy, I see this is new love. I know y'all want this love, but I could see that y'all are still in heartbreak. Working on your emotions, working on forgiving yourself, but even still possibly forgiving this person, because I get the Three of Swords energy with it. So this is like a heartbreak. Some of y'all are kind of trying to mend your wounds right now, or figure out how to make this right with this person that you've hurt. And in the future, I mean, Spirit's showing you deserve this. You deserve this love connection. But it's going to come with a lot of being objective, and, you know, make sure that you show respect besides love and care. Because I feel like this person uses more of their logic and rationale than they are in their emotions, which could be a problem for you making that connection with them. They may not share their heart as much as they'll, you know, share their logic. Like, they're not a type that wears their heart on their sleeve, is what I'm getting. Because I get the King of Swords energy here. And they're more using their logic and rationale than, you know, being in their emotions. So I feel like that might cause some problems. But if you're willing to, you know, work on it, maybe find a different way of expressing your love and figuring out what their love language is, it could work, is what I feel. Maybe, Matthew. I don't know, baby. So here's the other spread I pulled, y'all. Recent past energy. On this card, it says wisdom, but this is the High Priestess. And the energy I pick up from this is like, again, like y'all had a falling out or something. And you took a step back, and, you know, you're taking time for yourself, trusting yourself and trusting that if this relationship is meant to work, that it will come back together. I feel like you're more focused right now, at least in the recent past energy, you were more focused on your independence and being focused on your career, because I get the Queen of Swords energy with this. And don't pay attention to the gender, beautiful people, okay? Just because it's a queen doesn't mean it's only for ladies. This is for you gentlemen too. This is just y'all showing me more of your feminine energy. So I feel like there's been more of a focus on your career than there's been to, you know, try and work on this relationship in the recent past. But now I see in the present energy, you're wanting this union. You're wanting to reconcile. Because I get the Four of Wands. So you're wanting to be with this person, and you're wanting to come back together and hoping that it will be a happy union. And that person will be willing, just as much as you are, to work on this relationship, to make this relationship work. I feel like there's a possibility of success here. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with this. So this is telling me that, yeah, it's possible that this person will want to work on this with you. If you're willing to work on it and be a solid team and stop playing games. That's what Spirit just put in my head. Stop playing games. If you're serious about love, if you're serious about this person, stop with the games. Be serious. Be real with this person. Because I feel like they're going to be the same type and give you that real, raw love that you're looking for. That type of true love you're searching for. But they're not going to be willing to give it to you if you're doing nothing but playing games. You know, don't play games. That's for high school nonsense. We're adults here. Don't play with people's hearts like that. Because in the center, I get the Six of Swords. This Six of Swords energy is like, tell me, if you're willing to come to the table and reconcile with this person, that things will start to come together. Again, things will start to calm down. I feel like the emotions, some of those negative emotions that have been wrapped up in your relationship with this person will start to calm down, where things will be more peaceful again. And there will be more hope and healing for the future, because I feel like this person is your world. Like, I feel like you really care about this person more than you're letting on. Because I get the world card here, and I feel like this person is your world. You may not let them know that, but I feel like you think about them a lot more than you let on. And I feel like there's hope here, though. That, like, this person completes that circle in your life. Like, they're the missing link here. So, Spirit showing me, again, if you're willing to apologize and, have that serious talk with them and stop with the games and the nonsense, you'll find success in this. The problem is trying to get over this hurt, because I get the Three of Swords right here. This is in the obstacle and challenge row. So instead of reading it this way, I'm reading it this way, okay? So, normally reading it this way, it's all about that heartbreak. Having your heart shattered, being in that pain. But now reading it this way, this is all about healing. So I feel like both of y'all need to focus on healing. That's going to be an obstacle. That's going to be a challenge for y'all. But I feel like both of y'all are willing to work on this. If you're willing to be honest, because I get the Eight of Pentacles with this, and this is all about working. This relationship is a mature love. It's a stable love. It's one you can rely on, depend on. But it's up to you now. I feel like the ball's in your court on what you do, how you approach this, where you go from here. And I feel like this person will want to work on this, because I get the Star card and the possible future outcome. And this is all about hope for the future, hope for this relationship. There's also success in this. I feel like that, you're like the star in this person's life, or they're like the star of your life. And I feel like this person is going to come to the table and be as practical as you, but be also loyal, someone you can rely on. And I feel like they're going to bring a lot of abundance to your world too. Both, emotional abundance, spiritual abundance, mental. I feel like they'll be your peace. And I feel like, they'll be, you'll be more prosperous with them in your life, because I get the Queen of Pentacles here. So Spirit showing me, like, the advice here: take the lead, take charge. I get the Emperor, so take charge, be willing to lead, and be able to face all these challenges and adversity with the Nine of Wands. There's always going to be difficulties. There's always going to be challenges in any relationship, but you got to be willing to put in the work. Anything that's, that takes time to work on, it's worth fighting for, it's worth having, and without, all the toxicity. So just be clear about your expectations just as much as, have them be clear about their expectations. And if you can come to the same page, there is success in this. But you got to get out of your head too. Get out of all these doubts you're having. Because I feel like this is getting in the way. This Eight of Swords energy is you having all these doubts. Constantly thinking, running, replaying things in your head over and over again. And that's preventing you from making the move to go towards this person, even though this is what you really want. You want to reconcile with this person. You want to work things out. But it might take you having to swallow your pride and get out of your ego and approach them first. And if you do, I feel like both of y'all will be having success together with this Four of Swords energy. It's all about rest, relaxation. I feel like y'all will start to enjoy each other again and start building on this relationship. I feel like this is a possible long-term possible marriage, because I even have the Two of Cups on the bottom of this deck. So here's the Two of Cups right here. That's telling me that this is a soulmate, twin flame relationship. And then on the bottom of my other deck, I have the Six of Wands, which is all about victory. So you'll have victory with this soulmate if you're willing to put in the work and apologize. Don't go slinging mud at them, is what Spirit just said. be accountable for your part in this. Apologize and allow them to apologize for their part. And kiss and make up. And things will be better then. And now for the oracle cards. Let me move this to the side. Alright. First card up from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Surrender to the change. Change is the only constant in life. We're meant to evolve, to grow, to move forward, to revel in the poetry of existence before we complete our journey and cross over. You are meant to evolve as a spiritual being, having a human experience. And so your soul needs you to experience change. Yet human beings love familiarity and certainty and have a way of hanging on to the idea of forever, even if it's unrealistic. Things are not meant to remain the same. We are all stories in motion, destined to make and unmake ourselves as we travel and evolve. Some changes are welcome as they bring in fresh air, new ideas, innovation, and new energy. In fact, you can sense it, the exhilarating call to something new. In this moment of life, you can feel a potent energy, brimming with possibilities. You've wanted this change, maybe for a long time, but the elements took a while to come together in your favor. Ride this magic carpet as far as it will take you. This is a time of supreme success. So be willing to surrender to the change. You know, it just means you gotta, release control. Needing to be in control of everything. Allow the universe to control this and take you where exactly you're meant to go. And destiny may be unknown, and that might be scary, but that's also what makes life so exciting too, is we don't know what's in the future. We don't always know what's coming towards us. That's what makes life also exciting, something to look forward to. But we're also in control of our future. So be willing to surrender and make changes. Change is good. That's the one constant thing you can always rely on is change. Alright, now from my energy oracle. Let me start with this. 2 cards came out. The first one is a woman holding a heart. And this is a female who's dealing with family, love, or emotions. So, to my ladies, this can be you. To my gentlemen, this is an important woman in your life. So if you're, making a romantic connection, think of it as being her. Or my ladies, this is you. But this can also represent someone in your life too. Y'all take it how it fits, okay? But it says that this woman is holding a heart in her hands. And this, for a woman, this could be a reflection of your own state of peaceful emotion and receptivity for love. Or it might be a message that your family issues are going to resolve. You're an intuitive woman who understands the emotions of life, and you're bringing that awareness to all that you do. It could also indicate the presence of a female friend, teacher, or confidant who's here to help with issues of love, family, or emotion. This is an even-tempered and caring person who resonates with you in your emotions. This could also portend a new love interest or friend coming your way. And I feel like this is all about the love interest, the love connection. So, guys, I feel like this represents the woman that you've been seeing. My ladies, I feel like this is more of you than it is someone else in your life. And this is you holding your heart out for this person that you're connecting with, hoping that they're, willing to receive your love, your heart that you're offering up to them. So, guys, know that the ladies are trying to give you their heart, too. Don't go breaking their heart. And then the other one is appreciation. And let me see. And this card says, it's telling you that you have much to be grateful for. And like the flowering bush behind the woman on the card, There is more to come that you can't yet see. Congratulate yourself for every moment that you choose appreciation. This decision shifts your consciousness from lack to value, and it's guaranteed to bring more worth and richness of life to you. So be appreciative of everything you have in your life. Not just, your finances, material possessions, but of the people, but especially your family and friends and this love connection that you're trying to make. I feel like it's worth the effort. Spirit's telling me it's worth the effort, but show your appreciation. Show this person how much you care, how much you appreciate them. That goes a long way. And then I pulled from my Healing Heart Oracle, since some of y'all feel like are like going through a healing, suffering from a broken heart. So this is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. And the card I pulled is Remorseful Heart. Forgive and move ahead. Dear heart, I know you have made some questionable choices and injured other souls. At times, we all need to reflect on our thoughtless, impulsive, insensitive behavior. The remorse you are feeling can be of great use for your future development if you can genuinely learn from your past experience and make a choice to act in a benevolent way. If it is a particular person you have hurt with your callous words and actions, take an opportunity to express your new understanding and genuinely ask for forgiveness when it is appropriate. If that is not possible in person, then do so in your imagination. Their soul will hear you, even if they are on the other side of the planet or no longer reside on Earth. If, on the other hand, you decide to push your guilt down, you are likely to end up with a variety of unpleasant ailments. At times, forgiveness may not be directed to another, but to yourself, in order to let go of the old and open the door for the future. So, beautiful people, if there's someone y'all need to apologize to, apologize. Be willing. Stop spamming up my chat. Be willing to apologize. And, and I know that's a hard thing to do, but Spirit's wanting you to apologize. Otherwise, holding on to that guilt, especially if you, have remorse for something you've done or said to someone you care about, it will eat you up. And it's going to change your overall essence, the way you act in public, around your friends, your family, even in your professional life. It might even create a blockage of a new love connection. So think of it in all those aspects, but at least be remorseful. I can't make this up, like this heartbreak card with, where'd it go? If I can find it. I got cards everywhere. My Three of Swords here. With this Three of Swords energy, this heartbreak. Be remorseful and apologize. I feel like this will help and bring more healing and understanding to the relationship, but also for your soul overall. Okay? I can't make this up. And now for, let's see, pull this and this. Okay. And then I pulled this from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And the card I pulled is Mending. And here's the relationship message, and then I'll read the prosperity message. It says, the relationship message says, you've come to a place where forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, you and the other person are still experiencing the effects of a hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear. What must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will come of forgiveness and an honor and an honest redress. And then the prosperity message is, everyone makes mistakes, especially when you want something very badly. You may come to realize that in chasing after a pretty, shiny thing, you lost sight of long-term, sustainable prosperity. Sometimes you make choices that look good at first, but ultimately lead to loss or failure. It's time to forgive yourself and others. Don't blame anyone else. You get to start again, wiser and more mature. The journey to true abundance can be bumpy. Make amends to anyone you may have hurt along the way, especially yourself. Forgive those who may have taken advantage of you. Let go and learn from this. You are now that much closer to achieving the kind of prosperity that really fulfills you. Nothing is ever lost or wasted when you view it from this perspective. So be willing to ask for forgiveness from whoever it is. And also make sure you forgive yourself in the process too. Can't make this up. All right. Now, beautiful people, I pulled, where'd it go? I said I pulled some for y'all's career and abundance. And that's what this is. But I got one more card when it comes to y'all's romance love first. And this is from my unwritten letters, Oracle, I think is what it's called. Thinking of you. And it says, I've thought of you every day, many times daily. Lovely thoughts, longing for what we had. So many moments and things I've wanted to share. So beautiful people, this is either how you feel and you've been thinking about this person, or this person's thinking of you. And it could be both of y'all thinking of each other. This is, Spirit's wanting you to know this, so place it where it fits, how it resonates. Obviously, this person's been on your mind, or you've been on their mind. All right, now to the abundance. Let's see. Put that there too. All right. I pulled a couple of cards from my Angel Abundance, and a couple of cards jumped out. First one says, attracting, not chasing. Anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way because of fear's underlying chasing energy. Instead, attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energy. So, instead of chasing, have that loving energy that's welcoming, that attracts. And the other one is a raise or promotion. Congratulations. An increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. So, Spirit's saying that y'all are possibly going to get a raise or a promotion. Be on the lookout for it, especially if you applied for a promotion or asked your boss for a raise. Spirit's saying it's coming. And then I pulled a few cards from my work, career, and life oracle. So y'all place this how this fits in y'all's life. First one is gifts. You are uncovering new talents that will lead or that will land you new work in a better position. You could get more money with the deal as well. So here's gifts. You could be getting some new abundance coming in with any ideas, creativity you have, or what you've been working on. Next one is limitations. Obstacles are not what they seem. You can get around them with some careful thought or simply choose something better for you. So don't allow obstacles to get in your way. Don't allow those self-limiting beliefs to get you down and think you won't succeed or be successful. Because if you don't think you're going to be successful, that's exactly what's going to happen. You won't be successful. But if you believe in yourself and put away those doubts, that, self-loathing energy, and bring in more positive energy, you'll be surprised. You will succeed. And the universe will stand behind you. So be in that energy, y'all. The next one is wisdom. You are called to serve as a mentor for someone or as a role model and guide who can show the way. Use your wisdom and experience. Some of y'all are meant to be a mentor to somebody. Guide them. Show them the light. You have a lot of wisdom and experience to share with someone. This can be in your professional life or this can be in your personal life. So place it how it fits, how it resonates. And the next one is taking steps. Action is key to getting where you need to go. You can't wait around. Take a step in any direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. This is forward movement, forward action. So take the steps you need to for your abundance, for that abundance come in, because it's not just going to fall in your lap, You got to, put in the work, whether this is, your financial abundance, as far as, finances, material, career, even your relationships, whether that's family, friends, or romantic. You still got to put in the work, take action for it to be successful. And the last one is give and take. Be open to giving and receiving to keep the flow of abundance going. Give someone a chance and ask for what your heart desires. It's give and take, beautiful people. And this card is truly, it's a give and take. Be willing to give just as much as, receive. But be willing to ask for what you want or what you expect, what your heart desires, what those needs are. The answer will always be no until you ask, is what a wise woman always has told me. And it's true. The answer is always going to be no until you step up to the plate and ask and be upfront. So don't be afraid to ask for what you want or what you desire. The worst thing that can happen is that person says no. Okay. And then I pulled for one of my other angel decks. And this one just came flying out. I got Dragon Spirit. Awaken inner strength and wisdom. Be in this dragon spirit. Awaken your inner strength and wisdom. You have a lot to offer, a lot of wisdom, and you're stronger than you give yourself credit for. But I feel like sometimes y'all lose sight of that, and y'all need like a little nudge or kick in a butt and a reminder. You're so much better and stronger than you realize. Now Spirit's stepping forward wanting to remind you of this. And then I pulled a couple of cards from my other angel deck. The first one is self-belief. The angels ask you to claim your power. This will lead you to fulfill your dreams and create the life, relationships, and abundance that you deserve and long for. When your self-belief is strong and your faith in your abilities is high, you easily hear and follow your intuition. And the positive affirmation here is, I am brave and I choose to be the architect of my life. I am brave and I choose to be the architect of my life. Believe in yourself, beautiful people. If you don't believe in yourself, how can you expect others to believe in you? So believe in yourself. Have faith. And the other one is flow. This is a reminder from your angels to trust in the flow of the universe and to always follow your intuition when making decisions. With positive changes and opportunities on the horizon, now is a great time for you to take action and move forward in your life. And the positive affirmation here is, things happen when they are supposed to. Things happen when they are supposed to. So be in the flow. And know things will happen in divine timing. You just got to remember that. And then I have an angel number card and then the angel activation card. So the angel number I pulled for y'all tonight is 2020. Compassion, mercy, diplomacy, potential, service, recovery, adaptability, and renewal. And it says, it is a confirmation that your assumptions and beliefs are correct. But it's also an encouragement to use your talents and gifts because they will benefit the world and your pockets. Be of service to others. Your potential is enormous. Have compassion. Be there for others. Be willing to give. You have a lot to offer the world, and the universe is waiting for you to give it, to give yourself fully and completely, and to trust. But most importantly, to trust in yourself. And then the angel card I pulled is Mary, Queen of Angels. Do not be afraid. You were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you are feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. And the positive affirmation is, I trust in myself, my voice, and my gifts. I am unafraid. I trust in myself, my voice, and my gifts. I am unafraid. So don't be afraid, beautiful people. The universe has your back. And trust yourself. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, that's for everyone who's here now and anyone who comes in the future. Take what resonates and leave behind the rest. All right, put these cards up. And hi to everyone that came in late. Welcome. I just did a general collective reading, so y'all are more than welcome to rewind the stream to listen to it. There might be some messages in there for you. All right, put this up. So how y'all feeling tonight? Y'all feel good? I hope so. Darn it. Oh, you're welcome, Moonchild. Thank y'all for being here. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing, baby? Okay. Hopefully that those energy shifts are taking it easy on y'all. Yes, you know me, baby. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy, baby. Yeah, Evangelos, the energy shifts with the moon. in the way the planets are aligning. I don't know much about astrology. I just know a tad bit. I just know, like, right now, I think it's like in Venus. Pisces is in Venus, which is supposed to involve your relationships. But usually it'd be a good thing. But from my understanding, it's not going to be this time around. I don't know. But when the full moon comes around, you know how people like to act a little crazy? Sometimes you can blame it on the full moon. Let's see. This one. Yep. So if you start feeling just things seem a little off, or even if you feel like your relationships are being affected, especially by tomorrow, you could possibly blame it on the full moon energy. The energy shifts start acting out. And Nancy, if you believe you got a fairy, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, sweetheart. I've had some experiences with what probably some would say are fairies because they were small. But I really don't know. They didn't speak to me, but I have seen them. No, thank you, Evangelos. No, Matthew, I haven't, baby. Oh, really? Eternal light? That's crazy. Here it comes again. Okay. Nancy, trust it, sweetheart. I mean, I've shared about one of my experiences. There's a pre-recorded video on angels. You can watch those, sweetheart. It'll tell you about some of my experiences. And one of them will probably sound more like it was a fairy than an angel. But all I know is I've had several experiences with angels. Your daughter's name is Stephanie. Yeah, my sister-in-law's name is Stephanie. No, I did not. Evangelos, I didn't. Put these decks up now. Hold on, y'all. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb over here in this corner. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Diane. No, you're welcome, Nancy. Anytime. I like doing that theme one night a week. So, where I just do a theme night and I pull cards from whatever oracle deck spirit chooses for that night. Hi, William. Hello, Roy. What do you mean is 54 too old? Age is just a number. I just turned 44, so... Edward, who you calling auntie? I'm not your auntie. Hi, Lucas. Blessings to you, baby. I hope you have a wonderful day too, honey. Hi, Catherine. Thank you, beautiful. No, Edward, I'm not native. I mean, I'm an American, but no. I'm nobody's auntie. I can, at least not on here. I got nieces and nephews. I'm only an auntie to them. It's crazy nonsense. Oh, traditional only. Let's see. Yeah, I'll pass. You ain't that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. And let's see. Oh, you don't have enough money in the world for me to want to be your mommy, for one. Why? Let's see. Oh, because I'm priceless. That's why. Hello, Heavenly. If you would like a reading, sweetheart, my mod Bob just posted the links. Satanic, right? No, that's funny. No, Matthew, that's sweet, baby. What's my star sign? I'm a Pisces. I'm a fiery Pisces at that. I'm the mermaid of the zodiacs. And so, Roy, you're a Taurus, is what you're saying. Hi, failed upload. How you doing, sweetheart? People crazy. April 29th. Yeah, so you're a Taurus. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. When I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage with my gravy. Quick-witted. Thank you, honey. I try to be. Thank you, Sir Francis. Oh my goodness. What is it? What is up with people being so obsessed with my ethnicity? Like, seriously, people. So, I guess I'm going to show something to make my point once again. Let's see. You know, since y'all got so many questions about my ethnicity, and it just blows my freaking mind. And of course, you know, somebody going to say, you know, that I'm offended. No, I'm not offended. I just find it why there's such an obsession of what my ethnicity is. Because, let's see, if I looked like this woman right here, you wouldn't be asking me that question. So why is it such an important thing? Because you wouldn't be asking her. And let me make myself clear, this is my mama. I don't understand. Why can't I just be a woman here? You know, why does my ethnicity matter? Because, like I said, If I looked like my mama, none of y'all would be asking me that question. Or if I was much darker, a beautiful ebony skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question either. You know, I wish people would stop looking at people through their eyes and actually learn to look at people through their heart and soul instead. Because if you could learn to do that and learn to love people through your heart and soul instead of your eyes, this world would be a lot more beautiful place. And there wouldn't be half the toxicity and chaos going on in the world right now. Thank you, Evangelos. So based on that picture, you obviously know I'm half white now. Any other questions? Mauricio, let me explain something. Oh, I absolutely cherish my heritage. Okay, don't misunderstand me. I cherish my heritage. I am proud of who I am. But what is always so insulting is when you start a conversation with someone, the first thing you ask them is what their ethnicity is. Like, come on. That's just rude. Okay, because I can tell y'all that I live in case you don't know, I live in the United States, and I'm a natural born American. And I live in the part of the states where it has a very bad history when it comes to racism and such. So, and even though I live here, I don't get that question out in public. People don't constantly ask me that. So I just can't understand why suddenly I'm on here. And that's always seems to be the topic of discussion, the first thing that comes up. Because if I had $1 for every single time I've been asked that question since I started streaming, I'd be filthy rich right now. It gets annoying, you know, to the point that my mods would really like me to have a shirt made that says, no, I'm not Native American. That's how often it comes up. Or they would like me to hang a sign up here on my back wall with my angel wings that says that. Jigsaw player, who you saying gross to? Hi, Olivia. Or both the shirt and the banner so people will have no excuse. See? My ma Diane wants both. See, that's how often it comes up. So no, I'm proud of who I am. Like I said, I just wish it wasn't the first thing people ask about me. Because there's more to me than, you know, my looks. Foxhound, you want to take me out? Where are you going to take me to? Hi, Jazz Ragu. How you doing, sweetheart? Hey, you know me, I'm gravy. And I love my family too, Matthew. I love my heritage. I love everything about me. But like I said, it's not top of mind for me, you know. And I really don't even think about it. Unless, you know, I'm eating one of my, a specific food from my culture. One of my cultures. That's the only time I think about it. Outside of that, I don't. Even, you know, getting dressed and combing my hair and all that, I don't think about it. I'm just me. Thank you, Matthew. I know 420. The trolls are crazy. What's my favorite dish? What I like to eat the most is steak. Filet mignon is what I like to eat. But if you're talking about from my culture, one of my cultures would be sushi. The autistic boy, I have no thoughts on you. I don't know you, baby. So how's everyone doing? I know, Diane. I just made myself hungry. I haven't eaten today. Hello, Moth. Yeah, I'm hungry for real now. You were helping your friend study. It was a nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Well, yeah, Diane. Well, I think he finally went grocery shopping, so I might actually have some food in my fridge now. I have to go check. I'm not positive, but I think I might actually have food. Hello, the room with TV. That's awesome, Bob. I know, right, Diane? Thank you, Heaven. Hello, Susan. How you doing, beautiful soul? You still in recliner? Still digesting that food, Moonchild? It does sound good. But yeah, I just made myself hungry now. Oh, thank you, Olivia. That's very sweet, honey. You'll make me blush. I know, Jazz Ragu. Honey, I would love to be in California right now. Yep, Bob's in our future, 420. So, one of these days, I'll move back to California. One of these days. I do want to get another house in California, so. I'm in Georgia. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, Matthew. I would hope you'd be doing better, baby, but as long as you're not doing bad, then that's good. I know 420. One of these days, I'll get a house in California. Miss Gina, if she's here, she offered me to come stay with her if I wanted to. You have a nice night, too. The room with the TV. Blessings to you, too, sweetheart. See you next time. You're in Texas? Yeah, it gets hot over there, too, though. Just like Georgia. It's a great future awaiting you. I like that, Bob. Back to the Future. Hello, Nas. Oh. If I come to Cali, I'm buying the coffee this time. What part of Cali are you at, Jazz Ragu? It was freezing today. It was only 85. Wow. Laguna Beach. Oh, it's beautiful. Laguna Beach is beautiful. Yeah, I might make a move there. We'll have to wait and see. I'm giving myself a year to get things together. And in a year, I plan on being out of here. I'm hoping I could do it in less time than that, but I'm putting myself a year from now. I plan on being out of this house and somewhere else. Enjoying life. Being solo. So we'll see where fate takes me. Oh, I know Long Beach, Nancy. I got family in Long Beach and in Torrance. Moved to Oklahoma. Oh, I'm definitely manifesting it, Olivia. Hi, Lynn Gaines. I am, sweetheart. Hello, big boss. When I leave, put you in my suitcase? Okay. Hello, Chucky. Hi, Shanika. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you. Hi, Parker. Yes, baby, I'm gravy. Thank you. Are you gravy? I hope so. Big boss, I'm gravy. And I live in Georgia, in the United States. I'm gravy, Shanika. I'm happy to hear you're gravy too, sweetheart. I'm looking, like I said, I'm making my game plan. I already been planning it. I just have to go through and reach out to someone, have a consultation, and really, once I get my car fixed, that's first things first is I need my car fixed. So, and that's gonna cost a lot to get that car fixed first. I can jelly a body into a suitcase. That's funny, Bob. But I'll tell y'all, I'm so tempted to walk out that door right now. Oh, so close. But that would be a mistake if I were to do that right now. And I know that. So I gotta wait a little bit. Shanika, you know, honey, I know things will get better. And I pray for everything to get good for you too, honey, whatever you're going through. Oh, Parker. Oh, I'm sure he's watched. He just doesn't say anything. He won't come into this office because I locked the door, because he already did that one day while I was streaming. And I told him to never come into my office again while I'm working, because naturally I'm working right now and I don't need any interruption, so he won't come in here. I always lock the door. Hey Jason, how you doing, baby? Hi Kumar. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hello, Alcia. Yeah, I'm sure he drops in here. He checks up every now and then, but like I said, he knows everything. There ain't nothing I haven't already told him, so. Thank you. Hello, Christopher. I actually need to get a new battery for it. My battery's dead. Today I'm very cute. Hi, Shantae. How you doing, sweetheart? Well, you know, Kumar, puppies and babies are cute. Ladies, we're in a league of our own, baby. You okay? You just finished a show? How did that go? Alcia, how old are you, sweetheart? Christopher, I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. Olivia, that's funny. You're missing your lady, Jason. I can imagine so, honey. I'm sorry. Hello, Armand. Dang, it's midnight. That's great to hear, Christopher. I'm happy you're good. Hello, Noel's Carpentry by Design. You miss your guy friend too, Shanika? Yeah. Well, have you been in contact with him? Oh, really, Moonchild? So I need to go outside and look at the moon, you're telling me. Oh, thank you, Christopher, for stopping by and saying hi. You have a great night too, honey. And it's 4:46 in the morning for you, Matthew. Oh, yeah, because you're in the UK, right? Bob, that's pretty crazy. I did see that, baby. I don't know what 1,200 Australian equates to US, but that does sound cheap, though. But yeah, it's 1:45 here for me. I'm in Georgia. You know, because when I leave, then I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do about my car. Depending on where I go. I don't think I want to drive it to the West Coast. But I also don't want to leave it behind either. if I were to come out that way. It depends on what I'm going to do. Oh, Shanika, my car, it needs according to the mechanic, it needs a power steering pump, a water pump, a radiator, and a serpentine belt. Plus, I also know I need new brakes, because my brakes are going bad in it too. Yeah, Parker, that's south of me, baby. Really, Bob? That's really cheap then, baby. Yeah, Olivia. So it's $2,000 to have my car fixed right now. And Jazz, and that's what I was wondering if I wanted to ship my car. I mean, if I come out to the West Coast, or if I were to go to another country. Do you, Shanika? Where they at, honey? Because this auto place I went to, they're trying to screw me. But there's nothing I could do. I need my car. And it definitely needs a power steering pump. That I'm definitely sure of. You just saw $4.99.99 donation on other chat? Really? No else? Well, that was nice to whoever did that. Donated it to someone. It'd be nice if someone donated that to me so I can get my car fixed, because I need my car badly. My car is a 2002 Z28 Camaro. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy what they're doing to me. I'm annoyed. They've had my car for over a week now. And they told me it needs the radiator flushed. And they need to clean it out of the engine, too. But I absolutely know it needs a new power steering pump, because that's the whole reason why I took it to them. The power steering was going out. So I'm trying to figure out how they came back with not just the power steering pump, but the water pump and the radiator too. And they won't do the flush until I give them the parts. Really, Moonchild? That's crazy. Noel's Carpentry, I'm not losing faith, honey. I got faith. Yes, Jazz Ragu. The car still runs. She's in great shape. She only has 125,000 miles on her. I've shown y'all a picture of my cars before, right? Hi, KB. Because the cars, whatchamacallit, it has sentimental value to me. Sounds good, Bob. Pudding green. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, baby. One of my mods said something about starting a GoFundMe for me to raise the money to help get the money for my car, because I don't have $2,000. I just spent close to $7,000 last month to get the other car fixed and then fix what was wrong with my car at the time. And now here it is. It broke down again. Sure, Jazz. I'll show you what my cars look like. Um, Olivia, it's one of these nail salons that I've been going to for many years. It's out by my old house. Let's see. Take me a minute to find a picture. And I gotta use the ladies' room. Here's my cards. Oh, Shanika, I did a little bit of modeling when I was younger. It wasn't my thing though, honey. You know, I didn't like being, I don't know, I guess I just don't like being, you know, known just for my physical appearance. So, thank you. I love my cars. I mean, they're in great shape. They just break down because they're old. They're getting older. And like I said, I just replaced the transmission in one of them. But of course, the one that the transmission went into is the one he's driving. It's my car that's actually broke down that I drive more. That needs the work done to it now. So, you're driving 4 hours back home? Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Olivia. It was nice chatting with you, beautiful. And thank you. And same to you, honey. I wish you nothing but love, luck, and blessings, and prosperity and good health, honey. See you next time. Have a good night. Hello, Jonathan T. Hello, movie world. So, yeah, I'm trying to manifest $2,000 to get my car fixed. And then from there, keep my fingers crossed that nothing else needs to be fixed on anything. So I can save the money. So I can, you know, go talk to, somebody and start really putting everything else into play so I can get out of here within a year. Hi, Logico. How you doing, honey? And I also have to get my passport, too. That's the other thing I need. Are you, honey? Yeah, I'm sorry. I get it. Trust me, I do. It's a nightmare. And it's been a mess for me. Especially just the cost of everything. And, you know, it's like what they want to charge me to fix a car. You would thought I had it sitting at a dealership. But nope, it's a privately owned mechanic shop. And it's just ridiculous. I have a leak in the oil line. Yeah, I don't know, honey. I don't think it's been losing oil. Could be the other car. You're giving yourself a year in California and I'm giving myself a year in Georgia. Yeah, honey. Let's see what happens in a year. Never know where I'll end up. But I'm telling you, if I can make it happen sooner, I'm going to make it happen sooner. Just have to wait and see. I gotta get a couple of things going though. Alright. I need to use the ladies' room and find something to eat real quick. I'll be back. All right, beautiful people. I got food. He went grocery shopping while I was getting ready. So, because I didn't have any food in the house yesterday. His piss poor excuse about he didn't know which Red Bull to get me. Same flavor I always drink. Greetings from Tartaria. Did I read that right? If I didn't, I apologize. Welcome, sweetheart. Then, I mean, it'll do. It's food. Hey, Nicole. How you doing, beautiful? It's better than what probably my moms would say I was munching on yesterday. And hopefully, by Tuesday, I'll go out and get something else real to eat. Since someone was sweet enough to send me something so I could, enjoy a nice steak. Oh, wow. Bob, that's so sweet of you, baby. Oops. Wow. I did go outside and look at the moon real quick. I didn't see any pink in it, Moonchild, so I don't know. Maybe it's just not showing on my end yet. You've been chased by a whole herd of cows. Well, what was you doing, Eternal Light? Trying to milk them, baby? Hello, ARW. Hi, Mark. Aw, I like koala bears. But I know they're not as sweet looking as, people like to think. I used to love going up to the zoo and seeing them. They had a koala exhibit at the zoo. At least the one in California. I don't know about here. I haven't been to the zoo here yet. It's pretty sad. I've been living in Georgia over 30 years and I haven't been to the zoo here yet. That's a lot of acres, Bob. Oh. see what the energy's like all weekend. Yes, Atlanta does have a zoo. Wow, 420, you going out and mooning people, baby? I'm telling you, one of these days I'm going to have enough land that I'm going to be able to go out there in the moonlight and moon people, but they're not going to know I'm there because I'm going to have too much land that they won't see me. Like I said, I just want a house here in Georgia, a house in California, and a house in Hawaii. It doesn't have to be a big house. I just want a big enough house to have a few bedrooms in where I can travel to so I can spend time in all areas to visit with my family and friends whenever I want to. You didn't mean it that way. Well, how'd you mean it? It's freezing in your room, Nicole. I'm sorry, honey. You just had your mom's leftover meatloaf and spaghetti. That sounds good, Nancy. At 8:22 Saturday. Okay. I'll check it. See if I remember. But I might already be on here streaming at that time. If I do a daytime stream tomorrow, it always ends up going into the 10 o'clock one. So you would have to remind me, Eternal Light, to step outside and take a look. Oh, y'all teasing me now? I mean, well, 420, you know me, baby. I get creative. Oh, okay. I got you, Moonchild. And that's just terrible that she did that. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess not, Bob. Maybe you have to put it in caps, baby, with emojis. I don't know. No, I'm sorry, Nicole. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb right up here. Okay, Lynn. Well, you have sweet dreams, honey. Thank you for stopping in. You're my neighbor, girlfriend. I'm right above you in Georgia. So, come back and see us, honey. I stream 5 nights a week, same time. Moonchild, I don't blame you, sweetheart. I wouldn't be able to call her that either. So I get it. Air wash, how do you get a one-on-one reading? That depends on what you mean by one-on-one. If you're talking about on my stream here, my readings here are $30 US. If you're talking about privately one-on-one where it's not streamed, it's just me and you would have to email me for those details. I do those at different times, and it's a different price than what I charge here. All right, Lynn. Well, you have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams. See you next time. You're welcome. Thank you, Bob and Eternal Light, for posting that. Hi, Olivia. How you doing? I don't know, Stiff Richard. I mean, I'm shaking over here with love. How about you, baby? What you shaking with? I did look outside real quick, check out the moon, but it wasn't pink yet. And Eternal said it won't be pink until Saturday night. So I'll have to make sure I remember to check it out then. I know it's going to be beautiful. Mr. Good Vibes. I like it. What's that, Eternal Light? About it messing with people's relationships and all that. I mean, baby, if it messes with my relationship, it can't get any worse than what it already is. Unless it messes with other relationships outside of, you know, my insignificant other. Hopefully nobody becomes combative with me tomorrow. Hello, Quadrant. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. You post a little about it? Okay, baby. I'll watch it later. Wait and see. Wait and see what tomorrow has in store for everybody. All I can say is my general collective reading was talking about people need to make up. If y'all been having fights with y'all significant other or that love connection, it's time to swallow your pride and make up. That's what Spirit said. If you really care about the person. If you don't, then I guess it don't matter. Yeah. Well, I'm always focused on that, baby. It's good to see you too, Quadrant. Hello, Francis. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Mm, I'm sorry, Stiff Richard. Okay, baby, I will. Beautiful people, my mod here, Bob, is offering to pay half for a reading. If you want to pay half for a reading, he'll cover the other half. And he's being dead serious too. You'll match 2 readings tonight? Okay, so 2 people. If y'all want to pay half for a reading from me. So instead of paying 30, it's 15. And my mod will cover the other half, which is very sweet and generous of you, baby. Thank you. Well, you can always post a second one, Eternal Light, to go into more detail about it, baby. Just post part 2. Oh. Hello, Sergio. Oh, no, Francis. Well, I hope you're doing a lot better, sweetheart. I'm sorry to hear you've been in the hospital. What's been going on with you, honey? Why were you in the hospital for a couple months? No, it depends. You can ask. Doesn't mean I'm going to answer it. Oh, okay, honey. Well, I hope you're feeling better, sweetheart. Oh, here comes the perverts. Noah, it's really none of your business what I wear. So, well, I'm happy to hear you're getting better, Francis. I'll be thinking of you, honey. And if it's okay to pray for you, I'll pray for you too. And I'm sending you healing, love, and light and comfort. Always. Anytime, honey. I know, well, all that talk of food made my stomach growl. And if I'm going to be on here half the night, I definitely am going to need it. And I'll definitely need it tomorrow. Because I plan on streaming tomorrow afternoon. Or I should say this afternoon, since it's technically already Saturday for me now. Since it's after midnight here. Yeah, it's pretty good, Francis, for a TV dinner type meal. But it's pretty good. It's chicken, like a chicken pasta with cheese sauce. Bob, I don't think I've ever read for Sunnyland. Hello, Luz. How you doing, baby? I think I have some of those too, Francis, but I haven't had one yet. I haven't ate one. I always end up grabbing these. It's just easier for me to eat this than try and eat that, because I think I saw him stick the pot pie in like the toaster oven or something. It's like, and I don't have time to wait that long for it to heat up, but... Hello, Philip. How you doing, honey? Okay. I gotta brush my teeth. Ugh. I hate when I get food in my teeth. Oops. Alright. Fixing to brush my teeth. Oh, wow, Francis. Yeah, sometimes I don't have an appetite either, honey. Um, but I normally only eat like once a day, or I just munch throughout the day. My appetite's weird because there'll be days to where I'll only eat once. I may not eat at all, or I'll munch throughout the day. Like I'll eat like 4 or 5 little different things. I'm sure she'll be back, Bob. That's very sweet of you, baby. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, y'all. I'll be right back. Which one of those other decks? Yeah. Unlike you and eating. Yeah, I mean, I only eat when I'm hungry. I'm definitely not an emotional eater. I only eat when my body tells me that I need to eat. Hello, De Jesus. How you doing, baby? Oh, you're welcome, Francis. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart, and saying hi to me. I'm happy to hear you're doing better. Come back and see me, honey. Don't be a stranger. Okay, Bob, I can do that. Hello, Congo. Francis, I stream at the same time every night, honey. So it's 10 p.m. Eastern, but I try and get on Saturdays. I can't promise you, but I try and get on during the day on Saturdays. So if I get on, it'll be like around 4, 5 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier, because sometimes I'll stream all the way through until Sunday morning. But I'm on Wednesdays through Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Hello, Rahul. Thanks for thinking I'm cute. You're welcome, honey. Take care of yourself. Sweet dreams. You know, Rahul Kumar, babies and puppies are cute. Women, they're in a league of their own. You're welcome, honey. Okay, Bob, I got you, baby. I did have an idea for someone else, but I haven't seen her here yet. So, but that'll work. You picked her and I picked someone else. I have someone in mind. And then that'll do it. All right. Let me see. Move this. Take one more sip. What you laughing at, Bob? Yes, Bob, there will be. And I have someone in mind for that one. True indeed, eternal light. Okay, baby. Sunny Lynn. Hi, Sergio. Oh, thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. Do you have a question, sweetheart, or do you just want a general? Oh, yeah, I can't do it. Bob, you know me, baby. I mean, it's just, to me, cute is just insulting, but that's just me. If I was a child, that's one thing, but I'm not. I'm a grown woman. Hello, Bobby. How you doing, honey? All right, honey. Sergio, what do you mean, will it succeed in the end? All right, Spirit. For Sunny Lane. Thank you, Jordan. Let's see. Well, thank you, Bob. I take that as a compliment, baby. Like I said, that, you know, being called cute, that's just, yeah, that's for kids. That's how I see it. Hello, Harsh, Kumar, Sharma. All right, Spirit. Show me for Sunny Lynn. Oh, that's a beautiful name. I like that name, Sunnyland. Anastasia, it's beautiful, sweetheart. All right. Which deck, Spirit? This one. Hi, Misty. Spirit. Show me. Alright, beautiful Sunny Lynn. You ready, honey? Oh, hi, Dead Zone. Good night, Dead Zone. Good night, Texas. Alright, beautiful. When I was shuffling your cards, Spirit put a vision in my head, and I don't know if this is a place you know. So I don't know if this is somewhere you've been. It could even be like your house, somewhere near your house, or somewhere you're going to be going to in the future. And what they show me is like this open field, but it looks like a mound. Um, and I see what looks like a fence, but one of those ranch style fences that you see people use, like who have cows or horses, where it's just like three wooden poles that go across. I think it's called like a ranch style fence. Um, and I see what looks like a tower clock at the top of this mound. Um, when I'm looking outside, I see the fence going all the way around, but then to the left of me, up on a hill, looks like a tower clock, and it's white. So I don't know if this is a place you've been from, your past, present, or it's somewhere you're going to be going to in your future. But it's just a vision of a place like I feel like it's for you. Because it was going on when I was focusing on your energy and shuffling your cards. So it's tied to you somehow. And I don't know how. Spirit's not giving me a clear idea of what exactly it means. If it's from your past, if it's a place you're currently around that's near you now, or if it's somewhere you will be going in the future. But I feel like it's more possibly like in your future than it's been like in your past or your present. You have a lot of abundant energy here. I feel like you've been working hard on something. Um, Based on what I'm being shown, like you have some kind of creative, artistic skills, gifts. Um, so I don't know if you've been working on something, but I'm seeing it all laid out here that it's going to come into fruition. Like what you're wanting to create with this or wanting to put into the universe will be coming in. You just have to kind of like lay your burdens that don't belong to you, lay it at someone else's feet, especially if they don't belong to you, any responsibilities. So you could put more time and attention into what you're trying to create right now. But I mean, most of it's very positive from what I see, honey. So I'll start with the message from the spirit guides, and then I'll go over the tarot, and then I'll go over all the oracle cards I pulled for you. In fact, I even pulled a few extra since you're one of my mods. So just to say thank you, honey. So first message from spirit guides is don't relinquish your power. So whatever power you feel like you've given out to people or you've allowed others to make decisions in your life, I feel like it's time to reclaim it. And it's time for you to make decisions for yourself that makes you feel good instead of worrying about what others, what makes them happy. It's time for you to decide for yourself this new adventure that spirit wants you to go on. And I feel like part of this is in searching, deep within yourself to coming into the present of what you're wanting to work on, what you're wanting to create, what you're wanting to make yourself happy doing. But it's like a big adventure that Spirit's trying to take you down. They want to remind you to learn from your mistakes. Always learn from your mistakes. And, I know this is something that we all can learn from. It just doesn't apply to you, beautiful. This is something we all can learn from. It's as I was always told. It's okay to make a mistake as long as you learn from it and don't make it again. And if you're unsure of mistakes you made or choices or how to go about not making them again, not do a repeat or have a recycle of it, Spirit's asking you to seek guidance from others that you trust. Whether that be, your family, friends, um, people in your community, from your peers, whoever these, group of people are that you would trust more than anything. Spirit saying, ask them for their advice. So don't be afraid to ask for that guidance either from anyone that you would trust to ask, that you think would have the answers for you. And the next one is release toxic relationships. So I don't know who's in your circle, but Spirit's saying to me that there's someone in your circle that's toxic, that kind of bring down the energy of the room per se, that they always seem to have problems in their lives. There's always constant chaos. There doesn't seem to be any sense of calm whenever they're in your energy, whenever you engage with them, whether it's in person or by phone. There's just seems to be so much toxicity or negativity. So Spirit wants you to release yourself from these people. Maybe it's only one person, whoever it is, cut yourself free from them. And if this is family, beautiful, just love them from a distance. I'm not telling you to not talk to your family again, but just don't have them up close in your close circle, if at all possible. Just love them from a distance. It's one of those things where you see them at like a family get together, holiday gathering, and that's the extent of it. It's not like you get, in touch with them, regularly. Um, because I feel like there's someone around you that kind of brings out a darker side of you that you're struggling with, because I get the shadow card, and the shadow is pretty much the darkness that we all carry. And I feel like this person really triggers that shadow side of you. And it's something that Spirit wants you to look to, pay attention to try and work on and heal that side of you so you can bring it more into the light. So it doesn't feel like it's like a stab in the heart or in the stomach whenever this person comes around, or something about that energy just seems to, bring out the worst in you or makes you feel bad about yourself. It's something like that. It's like a trauma or something you haven't healed from, and it could go all the way into your early childhood, that this could be coming from, is what Spirit's showing me. And the last one is kindness counts. And so, and you are very kind. You're a very beautiful, sweet, kind, loving person. And Spirit's wanting to remind you, in case, you don't think your kindness matters, it does. So don't stop being kind. Don't stop being sweet and loving and caring to people. They want you to trust in that, because it's your bright light of your kindness that this world needs more of. And they want you to, share as much of it as you have to share without, running yourself dry either. So always remember that, beautiful. And then for the tarot, I get in your recent past energy. I get the Artist. And this is not a typical major arcana card in the tarot. It's one that this creator came up with. So, um, this is all about inspiration, creativity, um, having creative ideas. So I feel like there's something you've been working on, something that brings out your passion, your creativity, that brings you a lot of happiness and fulfillment, and it's something that you've been dreaming about working on and creating, because I even get the Nine of Pentacles with this. So, and this is all about making those dreams come true. So I'm pretty much working on making those dreams come true. So it could be just a simple goal you have that you've been working on, that you've had for a long time, and now you're putting time and attention into creating it and bringing it into life, into reality. So Spirit wants you to focus on that. Don't lose sight of your dreams. Always have inspiration to want to create and bring new, fresh ideas to the surface too. Share your wisdom, your knowledge, and your gifts. This world needs a lot more of them. And your present energy, I get the Chariot. And this is all about recognition. It's all about things moving forward. So things coming or moving at a fast rate of speed, you can say. But it's, normally, it's good. It's like having confidence and recognizing that in yourself to be able to tackle anything that comes your way or anything you're going towards, that you will be successful, that you have the confidence and the right ideas, the right experiences and wisdom to go through anything and to tackle anything, and to come out on top in the end. And I get the Queen of Pentacles with this, which tells me, this is something that brings you a lot of happiness and abundance. The Queen of Pentacles is someone who's, mature, stable, secure, confident, sure of herself, who already has like all her ducks in a row, you can say, or someone who is um, in a more financially stable place in their life, and now they're wanting to share some of that with the people closest to them and enjoy life. And I feel like that's what you're working on doing. Like, I feel like travel's in your future. That's what I'm picking up. You're planning a trip or getting ready to plan a trip to go somewhere. um the couple of things I see coming towards you in your future, I get the Eight of Pentacles. Again, this is all about working on a project, ideas, using your gifts and talents to put your time and attention into this. Whatever it is you're working on, a project, an idea, it could be, just helping someone in your community, like paint their house, for an example. Um, it could be like, painting a new painting if you're, if you paint or if you draw or if you write. It's creating something and using all those gifts to make it happen. And this is something that brings you a lot of happiness and joy too. That makes you feel full of life. It brings you to life. Because I get the Queen of Cups with this. And it really shows your loving nature to people. And that's something that people gravitate towards you. Where I feel like you will be recognized for whatever this is that you've been working on. That you possess those skills and talents and gifts. And people are going to enjoy learning from you. They're going to enjoy, the um, experiences you bring forward, you share with people, and your gifts. And I feel like it's going to shine a new light. You're going to be put into a spotlight somehow, is what Spirit's showing me with this. You're currently looking for a house with land. Sunnyland, I wonder if that's what I just saw then. Because it looks like a lot of land. If I was to step outside and turn this way, in front of me, I would say there's probably maybe a good acre of land in front of me. I can't see behind me. I could only see in front of me. But what I could tell you is when I walk out the front door, because I'm walking out of a house, I don't see the house though. Spirit's only allowing me to step out of a door. And when I step out of this door, to the left of me, there's like a hill. And it's a mound. But I see like what looks like some type of um, church tower bell or something. But I see a fence too. Like a cattle ranch fence is what I see. It doesn't look new. I'm not going to say the wood's rotten, but it doesn't look new. It's probably, maybe 5 years old. I would say the fence is. I don't know if it's farmland, but I mean, it has that type of fence in it though. So that's something for you to, pay attention to. So I don't know why I'm being shown that, but that's what Spirit showed me. And then I get you like, the obstacles, is the Four of Swords here. And this is more of a card, usually when I read it upright. It's all about taking a rest, taking a break, taking a step back, chilling out, giving yourself time to recover. But when I read it upside down, this is more of a card of possibly just ignoring a problem, not facing something that you need to look at, working, trying to fix a problem. And Spirit's showing me whatever this is, you have plenty of options, you know. Um, just don't be in denial of this problem. Because I get the Seven of Cups with this. The Seven of Cups can also be about denial, but it's also a card of having many options. So I feel like you're going to have more than one option to be able to fix and resolve whatever this problem is that you have going on that you're ignoring. So put some time and attention to it, beautiful, so it doesn't become a bigger problem. In your future outcome, I get the Three of Wands here. The Three of Wands is all about being excited. Being excited, making a decision, being excited about either like a situation or like a person, like a relationship. And you just said you're, looking for a home. So I feel like this is what this is. And I feel like you're going to have success. You're going to find what you're wanting. Because I get the Page of Pentacles with this. And the Page of Pentacles is a card of like taking that wisdom and experiences you have, using your logic, and now taking on that challenge of using it and applying it in the universe. So you see, like she's holding, all this in her hand. This is like what you're working on, and you're being challenged now, and you're ready to use all this energy, all this, time, attention, skills, gifts, the things you've learned, and now apply it and use it. And I feel like you're going to come out celebrating, because I get you in the Four of Wands, and this is all about celebration. And if you even want to go farther than that, if you look, there is, 11, 11. And 1111 is a good angel number card. It's one that pretty much talks about being on the right path. So you can read this two ways, beautiful. But I feel like you're going to be successful in finding that home that you're in search of. And I feel like you're going to have a lot of help looking for it. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with it. So a lot of people are going to come to your aid and help you find your new home. And I feel like you're going to be successful. You're going to be very excited, because I even get right here, I mean, I can't make this up. Three of Cups right here. This is your advice. You're going to be celebrating. You're going to be celebrating with friends and family. But you still got to put down some of these burdens that you're carrying, some of these problems. Address them now so that you don't carry it into your new home. So whatever it doesn't belong to you, beautiful, it's time to hand it back over to the person it belongs to. But what belongs to you, start figuring it out now, so it doesn't bring the energy down. Spirit showing me that there's going to be a turning of the wheel in your favor. I think everything positive is going to come towards you. So the wheel's going to turn in your favor. There's going to be luck coming towards you, more abundance. But you're going to have to make sure you prioritize your time. Pay attention to the time. Pay attention to being more playful. But make sure you are, choosing what's most important right now. And the last one is the Ten of Cups. Happily ever after. And this is like your home, I feel, that you've been working on. So I feel like it's coming towards you, sweetheart. I'm looking for something, if it'll tell me. Yeah, I say within a year, less than a year, I think. I feel like for whatever reason, number 10 is sticking out to me. So I feel like that could either be 10 days, 10 weeks, or 10 months. Is about the rough time I feel like this will all come together for you. I don't feel like it's 10 years, beautiful. I feel like it's like 10 months within a year, but I feel more like around 10 months. You'll find what you're looking for. That piece of property that you're wanting, that you're hoping to find. And then for the oracle cards, like I said, I pulled you several. First one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And the card I pulled for you, and this card makes me laugh, the name of it. So, ripe, juicy, and ready. And it says, can you sense it? You are poised for success. You have come so far and have everything it takes to succeed in manifesting your most heartfelt desires. Yes, it's taken a long time to get here. You decoded the patterns of your past and worked on unhealed wounds to become ready for the experience. The want of it isn't enough. You must transform from the one who lacks it to the one who has it, even before it actually happens. Sometimes neither you nor outward circumstances matched up to your expectations. Those disappointments are part of the dance between the ideas of I create my own reality and I must surrender to life on life's terms. The word is truly an opportunity to self-actualize, to evolve into the person you need to be to have the life you want. Now you can have more, be more, and experience more because you're in an expanded state to receive more. Step into the abundance waiting for you. Just remember you need to be accountable and continue doing the work. Ripe fruit can quickly rot if you don't take advantage of the current moment of sweetness. Trust that you are ready to truly experience all that is meant for you. It's a juicy experience you're calling into form. So know you're going to be poised for success. Just be ready. There's so much potential waiting for you out there, is what this card's pretty much saying. And I can't wait. I can't wait for you to find this house. Like I said, I think what I just saw is coming out of your front door, or it's going to be a place you're going to be visiting often. And you'll recognize it by that clock, how I'm describing it. The next one is from my Oracle of the Seven Energies. And this one is called Time Machine. It says, we rely on stories we inherit from our ancestors, our families, our culture, and the world around us to construct a map of our reality. As we develop new stories in life, we build on those old foundations, repair them when we can, or tear them down to begin again. The best and most powerful traits and experiences of your ancestors are yours to integrate into your life, so you don't have to revisit their hardships or rectify their mistakes. You have a magical map with which to navigate your current circumstances. Look to the past for answers now. Ask yourself, in this situation, what can I learn from those who came before me? What traits can I emulate in order to move through this challenge with wisdom? How can I build on what I already know and integrate this understanding? What might I do differently? Sometimes you walk blindly into traps set in the past. Perhaps you couldn't see that you were repeating a pattern until you were well in it. The best course of action here is to rest. Practice self-compassion and make a conscious choice to do something differently next time. Clarity will come. Remember that if you do what you always did, you'll get what you always got. History repeats itself only if you allow it. The most important thing is that you are becoming aware. You can make a different choice regarding how you respond to life right now. Yes, things can be awkward and uncomfortable as old hurts are revealed and new solutions are attempted. The time is right for change, so keep going. Every step is important. Allies will rally, but in the end, you are the one you've been searching for. One day you will remember how your beautiful new story was just around the corner. And that's beautiful. You know, I think it's just having to honor our past and what lessons we've learned, but not allowing ourselves to get trapped in the past. Because sometimes when we get trapped in the past, especially when we focus too much time and attention on those things, it also can create blockages for us. So as long as, like, this card here, is coming to me, learn from your mistakes. As long as you're doing this and learning from the mistakes, not just the ones you've made, but the ones your ancestors have made, I feel like, you'll be walking in abundance, in sunlight. Like, your name, Sunnyland. I think that's perfect for you, to be honest. I like that name, and it speaks that to me. And then the next one I pulled is from my divine nature. And this one is called Get Carried Away. And it says, now is the time for dreaming with the sacred mother. Let her carry you through the galaxy of possibility. You are being asked right now not to consider practicality, logic, or even reality. The divine feminine is already speaking to you in the mother tongue of dream language. Enter the conversation with her by paying attention to your dreams. This is a time for nurturing the deep psyche as it seeks to inform you of your next steps or next vision. Don't try to control or influence at this stage. Like an infant, completely dependent on its mother to carry it through to adulthood, relax and rely on the arms of the sacred mother to carry you into your next phase of life and love. And I love that. Get carried away in your dreams, in your actual dreams when you go to sleep at night. But I feel like this is just get carried away with life, in a positive way. Be joyful, be abundant, be, in that positive light and love and energy. And all of that will bring blessings, and it'll bring, more positive people to your life. The ones that want to help you and see you succeed. Not the ones that will want to tear you down and, want to see you fail. We all know there's people like that come into our lives that don't want to see us succeed, unfortunately. But I feel like you'll find more who want to see you succeed and walk into your happiness and see your dreams come into fruition. And then I pulled from my Journey of Love Oracle. And this one is called Drop Your Heart. Or drop into your heart. It says, there is a place of light within that no darkness can touch. It cannot be shamed. It can never be made impure. It is never lost or darkened or unavailable to us, though we may forget sometimes, sitting in a darkened room and not realizing that we can stand up and walk into the light so close to us, just on the other side of the doorway to the heart. Whatever may arise, great joy, great sorrow, drop into your heart and offer it to the divine gently, bowing your forehead to your hands in prayer. Connect mind to heart. Let yourself have some peace. It wants you. You know, the divine would like to offer whatever is bringing your heart trouble, or of course, joy. The divine would like to receive this from you as a gift that it may return to you some special blessing. Place your hands at your heart and in genuine reflection. Perhaps you may choose to offer your heart burden or light now. Either will be joyfully received by the divine, and you shall be graced with a gift in return. So drop into your heart. The divine wants to share your troubles and your joys with you. This card just speaks to me of a reminder that we're never alone. No matter how much we may feel like we're alone and nobody's there for us, the divine is always still there, watching over us, talking to us, guiding us, along with our spirit guides and guardian angels. If we just allow our heart to feel and be open to receiving their messages, their guidance, their healing, and surrender to all else. Just as it is above, so it is below. And they all connect into one. And there's one heart space. And after it's all said and done, that's where we all return back to. We all become one. One with the universe. One with the divine. What deck is this from? This is called Journey of Love. And then, okay, put this here. The next one I have is from my Moonology Manifestation Oracle. And this one says, this is last quarter moon in Capricorn. Leave the past behind. And it says, something is standing between what you want and how you can get it. That's okay. Now you know it's there. You can do something about it. You just need to be strategic. It's wonderful to go for things with a childlike, carefree attitude. But this card suggests that you need a proper plan as well. Leave the past behind. You may need to move through and clear a criticism someone has made of you, which has somehow burned itself into your brain. You have work to do. Just know that you are this beautiful, bright light. Don't allow the past to hold you back. Don't allow what criticism people have said about you to hold you down. You know, let them judge you, but, you know, don't allow their judgment to have any substance in your life, Sunnyland. You know, what they say, what they think doesn't matter. You know, you hear me talk about that all the time. You know, how I say, you know, people can make judgments about me all day long. They can say whatever they want to say, good, bad, indifferent, you know, but it really doesn't hold any weight in my world because, you know, most of the people, especially the ones that have some nonsense to say, it's people I don't know. They're complete strangers. So their opinions, their criticisms, their thoughts doesn't hold no weight in my world. It's like potatoes. It's empty substance, you know. And that's how you got to look at people. Unless they've gotten to know you, you know, you've created a close bond with them. Um, Everyone else, it's just noise, and that's how I approach it. I don't allow that to get me down, to make me cry, to upset me, or anything else like that. So that's what you got to do, beautiful. Because again, you know, if I worried so much about what people said about me, what they think, I probably wouldn't be on here right now. You know, I mean, you see all the trolls that come in here and, you know, do this, and even the haters that want to do the same. And, you know, I laugh at them because I'm just like, I don't know why you're wasting your time because you're messing with the wrong person. You know, and it's not meant as a threat. It's meant that, you know, what you say doesn't matter. You can't get to me. You can't break me. You can't make me sad. You can't make me cry. You can't make me, you know, want to run away and shut my stream down or anything like that, you know. So, and that's how I approach everyone else who holds no close weight in my world. You know, it's not that I won't take their opinions into consideration, but I'm definitely not going to bring it into my soul and, you know, be like, oh, because so-and-so said this and so-and-so said that, you know, I shouldn't show my face anymore. That will never happen. And that's how you take on people and learn to deal with people, especially the ones that have nothing good to say. So leave the past in the past, beautiful, including everybody's, you know, negative thoughts and opinions. It holds no weight. And then I pulled from my Goddess Power Oracle. One card jumped out and the other one I picked. And so this is the one that jumped out. This is Mary, and it's miracles. And it says, Mary, Mother of Miracles, has come to celebrate with you today. She is here to remind you of all the amazing wonders that are everywhere in your life right now. Look around. You especially at all You especially, at all the synchronistic events that have already taken place. Ever since you were born, every opportunities have come together to support you, guide you, show you love, and present the world as you see it. Look closely and see the hand of the divine working on your behalf. You are a powerful co-creator, and so you are responsible and accountable for the thoughts, feelings, and beliefs that seed your field of dreams. Remember, miracles are uncanny evidence that from the invisible world, life springs into form without any reasonable cause for the effect. Mary gave birth as the great goddess was shown to do long before the Christian myth of Mary became real. She too proved herself to be the very essence of creation itself. In this moment, Mary reminds you of those miracles that you too can call into being. You don't need a cause or any evidential fact or calculation to believe and then see that miracle rise up in the conditions of your life. When Mary appears, you are reminded that you will never run out of miracles. And that's beautiful, Sunnyland. Miracles surround you. Sometimes we may not recognize all the beautiful miracles that the divine has for us, but we're surrounded by it every day. Sometimes it just means taking a step back and taking a look around, even taking a second look or a third look. But embrace all those miracles and celebrate them, as this goddess Mary is celebrating those miracles with you and bringing them to you. And then the one I pulled for you is Skull the Future. It says, as you set your intentions for the life you desire, the Norse goddess Skuld comes to show you a glimpse of your future. You experience these magical journey markers as flashes of insight and moments of inspiration, like an echo of something that exists in another dimension. It's fun when things turn out exactly as you predicted, but remember that the essence of your intention means more than its form. The goddess who rules the destiny of gods and men says, remaining true to the moment is your greatest power. Allowing the self to evolve as you go and discovering new things today sets the path for destiny to unfold. The power of the present and how you respond to life's potential is the potent, fertile seed of the future. In order to claim the future, you must attend to the now. Even then, nothing is guaranteed and everything is infused with magic. Wow. This just gave me chills, Sunnyland, because of that vision I got. And like I said, beautiful. I feel like it's a place you're going to be going to here soon. It's going to be either right outside the door of this house you're going to be living in, or it's going to be like on a main street where you're going to see it. You're going to be by it all the time. And I feel like that's what Spirit wanted you to know, that there is this place that exists that you've been dreaming about. Yeah, I might be seeing your future home. That's what I thought at first. Because it is a lot of land. I can tell it's a lot of land. It must have been a farm, is all I can think of. For it to have the kind of acreage I see just in front of me. So like I said, I can't see to the sides of me and I can't see behind me. I can only see in front of me. And I can only see from my peripheral view up in this corner to the left. And there's like some type of clock, a tower clock up there. And then I pulled a few cards from the messages of the universe. And the first one is, one day when you least expect it, you're going to crash into someone who's going to be so soft and gentle with your heart, and you're going to be so glad that you kept it open. You're going to be so glad that you chose to believe it deserved more. So, beautiful. This can apply to romance. This can apply to even friendships. You know, place it how it fits. But I feel like there will be new people that are coming to your life that'll make you whole again and remind you why you always kept your heart open and, you know, remain to be the beautiful, loving, caring person that you are. The next one is the reason some people have walked away from you for no reason has nothing to do with you. They have been removed from your life because the universe is taking you next. They have already served their purpose in your life. Let them go and keep moving. Greater is coming. So the people that, you know, no longer are in your life, don't feel like it was you. It was the divine removing them from your life because, you know, they serve their purpose. You know, and I've talked about that here and there on occasion on some streams. And it's true. It's like I always remind y'all, what's meant for you will never pass you by. And that includes people. If people are meant to be in your life, they will be there no matter what. So just believe in that. If they, you know, walked away from you or, you know, just suddenly ghosted you, just know that they weren't meant to be in your life anymore. And just wish them well with love and light. And the last one is focus on what is important to you. Don't give your time or energy to your worries, as this would only amplify them. Focus on what matters to you most. With every thought, you are creating your future. So leave your worries behind, like leave your past behind, and just focus on the positive. Focus on what's ahead of you, what you're trying to create, what you're trying to manifest and build. And all those opportunities will come crashing through for you. And then the angel card I pulled for you is Faith, called Cloak of Protection. And it says you are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And the positive affirmation you can say is, I am safe and protected by angels. I am safe and protected by angels. And that's a beautiful card too. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Sunnyland. I hope, you know, this reading has resonated for you, sweetheart. I hope it helped to answer any questions you had, honey. And put away any worries, fears, or doubts that's been on your mind. And I also hope that it's, you know, brought some light into your future to see what you have coming towards you, what you're looking forward to, and to also help you move towards it, to bring in your abundance, honey. So thank you for trusting me to read for you. Nancy, I don't know which one you're talking about, honey. Hello, Monday. Hello, Sandra. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? It's good to see y'all. Ouch. All right. Put this up now. I don't remember the name of it, Nancy. I'd have to try and find the box, honey, and I'm not sure where the box is. Monday, if you want a personal reading, it's $30 US to get a reading from me. Yeah, I put in the right one. I was fixing to say. Thought I was going crazy there for a minute. Hello, Christopher. I am. God bless you too, honey. Hello, KB. Hello, Michael Schofield. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Okay. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. That Red Bull's going right through me again. Alright. Oh, Sunnyland. No, beautiful. It didn't, because your energy was more positive. It's mostly the ones that they got a lot of, they've had sadness, depression, even addictions, things like that. That's what normally took it out of me more than anything. So, I'm happy it was moving for you, honey. Hello, Gijo. Thank you, KB. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta use the restroom. Have a good night, KB. I don't need to look behind me. I know what's behind me. I'm talking about my teddy bear. Thank you, honey. Okay. So how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Chad, if you want me to do a reading for you, it's $30 US. Okay. I got chili in here. Chad, how about you ask my subscribers who are here, who have gotten readings from me? I'll let them speak for me. I have a couple of decks that I haven't used yet. The Spirit hasn't had me pull them out either, which I'm surprised because I've been wanting to use them, but Spirit hasn't called me to use them yet. Hi, Eric. Thank you, baby. Hello, Jesus. Georgie, No, I didn't choose them. My spirit guides and the person who's a friend of mine made this necklace for me. So my spirit guides decided what crystals to put in this necklace. Hey, Seuss, I'm talking to you and everybody else in here. I don't know what you mean by that, honey. That's very true, Moonchild. When we don't take chances, we never find out, do we? Chad, whatever crystal calls to you, I wouldn't choose for you. You would first need to have a chat with your spirit guides and tell them what crystal, what you want, what your intention for that crystal is. And then go into a store that sells crystals and go to what resonates, what calls to you. That would be the crystal you would pick. Oh, really, Eric? Many of them do have sad stories. But you know, that just goes to show that things like that don't hold people back. You know. One of these days I'll share some of my personal stories. But I think those I'll probably save for when I have my Hi Beautiful Spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. When I start my memberships. So my members be able to hear them. But, you know, despite going through whatever he went through, he didn't allow it to stop him. That's like a person who used all that energy, you know, from his childhood that would bring him sadness, and he alchemized it and turned it to positive energy to help him. It's so funny when someone wants to come here and call me ugly. Like, you wish I was ugly. You're just mad because you apparently must be. And you're just hating on me. Well, you know, sorry. There's only one me. You can't be me. So funny. Hi, beautiful spirit. Yeah, I reckon I'll have to try and listen to it one day myself, just to find out. Oh, did he wave at you, dog, backwards? Yeah, that's Teddy. He just waves every now and then, lets you know he's back there watching you. He's my bodyguard. That's exactly it, Moonchild. And it's like they don't seem to understand that. Want to come here and call somebody ugly. Yeah, you're just projecting your own feelings. Nice try. People are crazy. This ain't figured out. They can't get to me. They keep wasting their time trying. Oh, I'm not Matthew. Well, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I hear you, Eric. Baby, I've had my own fair share of that. But I didn't allow it to get to me or destroy me. Hello, T-Rev Spanner. Yep, Teddy even winks every now and then. Okay, we'll keep watching. He'll move eventually. Yep. T-Rev Spinner, I don't know what you mean by that. No luck yet. I'm always lucky. I'm blessed. I'm very blessed. Yes, I love horror movies. Oh, probably my favorite would be probably The Exorcist. It'd be a tie between The Exorcist and those other movies that was like a series by the Warrens. The different movies they came out with that was based on true events. I'm Gravy Marco. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yeah, The Conjuring's one of them. But that's not what they named all of them. Or is it? I can't remember now. It's been such a long time. And then I saw one about a year ago called the Pope's Exorcist with Gerald Butler. And that one was pretty interesting. Yeah, The Shining's good too. Hi, Samson. My day's been gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Grave Encounters? I've never heard of it. I'll have to check into it. I haven't watched any horror movies in a long time except for that one. You know, I'm not big into TV. Especially now that I have my channel. I don't have time to watch TV anymore. I also like the one with the little girl. Where their family moved on to a cemetery, but they didn't know it was a cemetery. Oh, what was the name of that movie? They made 2 of them, I think. No, not Pet Cemetery. It has that little blonde-headed girl. Crap. Her name was Caroline. Poltergeist. Yeah, I think that's it. I like those too. Yeah, some of them are. The ones that I enjoy the most are the ones that are based on true stories. The rest can be kind of corny, but it is what it is. Marco, my personal readings are $30 US, sweetheart. I should watch The Entity. It's a true story. I'll have to look into it, baby. Thank you. Have to make a list of movies I'll have to watch now. Hello, George. How you doing, baby? Hello, Evan. What a night. What happened, George? What's going on with you, baby? Biscuits and gravy. That's what I like to hear. Oh, you just did a live stream? That's cool, baby. Yeah, T-Rev. I'm one of the same normal people. Well, George, I hope that's a good thing, baby. Oh, you haven't streamed yet? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ron, yes, I read tarot. Well, baby, you know I'm on regularly at night. The only nights I normally don't stream is Mondays and Tuesdays. You don't want to compete? Well, baby, don't look at it that way. Yes, Eric is a good painter. He's very artistic. I'm gonna have to get with a few of y'all artists. Help me create my oracle deck I've been working on. Well, I appreciate that, George. Good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams, beautiful. See you tomorrow. No, really, Ron? Strange, huh? Dreaded void. I don't know what you think they are. Why don't you tell me what you think they are, and I can tell you yes or no. Sounds good, Moonchild. You know I'll be back tomorrow, honey. I'm going to try and do an afternoon stream. Like I said, I'm going to try to come on by 4 o'clock my time, Eastern, and then stream all the way into the night and early morning. Hello, Golden Alien. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. Dreaded Void. Yes, they are tarot cards. I'm a psychic tarot reader. You know, I'll probably stay on for maybe another hour and then get off. Especially if I don't get any more readings. That's probably what I'll do. So I can get on early in the daytime. Well, that'd be cool, Eric. All right, George. Well, good luck, baby. You have a good night. See you later. Yes, I'm a Christian woman, Dreaded Void. No, I don't wear the cross for fashion. I sleep with my cross on. It doesn't ever come off my neck, in fact. And the rare times it does, it's only to clean it or because I have to because I'm having a medical procedure. Hi, Mark. How you doing? Hello, Bruno. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Geese. How y'all doing? Why do you ask, Dreaded Void? Not only do I wear a cross around my neck, but I also have a rosary that was blessed by the church that hangs above my camera. And you know, Eric, I wouldn't mind going one time on a paranormal investigation, but I think I'd only do it once. And I guess the reasons why I wouldn't want to do it, except for maybe once, just for the experience, is because I understand that if there is real paranormal activity going on, especially if it's something bad. I don't want to take a chance of walking in there and then leaving with an attachment, or, you know, that entity wanting to follow me home. So that'd be the reasons why I wouldn't. Oh, well, Eric. Dreaded void. Well, because I'm an open Christian, I have an open mind. Um, I don't, it's not that I don't believe the Bible. I believe there's a lot of truth in the Bible. The difference of it is that I have a belief that it's been misinterpreted. It's been rewritten and translated too many times. And I also have a problem with the Vatican withholding parts of the Bible, such as the Book of Enoch and the Dead Sea Scrolls. So if you expect me to read a Bible, a book that's supposed to be the teachings of Jesus and his apostles and God, you need to give me all of it, not just parts of it that you think apply. So that doesn't make any sense to me. And the parts of the Bible I've read, I haven't read the whole thing, but I know there's some parts in there that contradict each other. So, and then you take into account the fact that there's a part in the Bible that talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each one of us. And the gift I was given was the gift discernment of spirit and the gift of knowledge. So, and it was explained to me in the context of having the discernment of spirit gives me the ability to be able to see in the spirit world, to be able to tell, see angels and even the fallen ones. Um, and to be able to look at people and know who's evil and who's good. So, they say that, doing what I do is witchcraft. Well, that's interesting in itself because you see, just like this, pair of scissors, right? And scissors can go through, they're used to cut paper if you put them in the right person's hands. But if you put it in the wrong person's hands, it could be used as a deadly weapon. These cards are no different. Put it in the right person's hands, it's just a tool. So you put it in the right person's hands, it gets used the right way. You put it in the wrong person's hands, yes, it could be used for bad things too. It's all a matter of intention. So for me, I don't do any spell casting. Some people would describe me as being a divine oracle. And then there's also the portion of the Bible that talks about the spiritual gifts, about also prophecy being one of those abilities. So I'm also a person who, just because I claim Christianity as my religion doesn't mean that I'm turned from other religions. I'm open to all of them. And I also have been around people of other faiths that are different. And I've had a few experiences where there's something they tell me about their religion or about what their book tells them, and it resonates with me. So, I'm not going around telling anybody else what to believe or what not to believe. And I'm surely not going around and shoving my beliefs down other people's throats either, like Christianity tends to do with the Bible thumpers, as they're known. Like, they come here and want to preach scripture to me all the time and to my viewers, which, you know, just blows my mind because I don't know why they think that would do any good. Plus the simple fact that they want to come in here and judge people like me and throw stones, but they seem to forget what that Bible also talks about. You know, thou shalt not judge. Nobody has a right to judge me or judge you or judge anyone else. The only person who has that right to judge me besides myself is God himself. So I pay no mind to people who don't believe in what I do. I don't give it substance, nor the people who think I'm doing something evil. I don't give it any substance either. It holds no weight in my world. There's always going to be those people out there who are going to believe that I'm doing something evil when I know differently. You know, but then again, I'm the type of person who has compassion for those people too. Because I understand that those people either are afraid of it or two, um, they've never experienced it themselves to ever truly understand it in the context that I do. So that's how I'm able to do it. You didn't offend me, dreaded void, but I appreciate you, saying that. And that's the thing, I can have a conversation with people. We can come to the table and talk about our differences but do it respectfully and respectfully disagree. Unlike people, like I say, who come in here and want to shove things down my throat and then judge me. Those I don't have no patience for. But you asked me a simple question. I appreciate you asking. I was willing to answer it. You know, if it upset me, I would have told you. But no, it doesn't. Amen, Bob. Hello, Alina. How you doing? What donation, baby? Did you send a donation? And and I understand that, dreaded void, and I agree. I think it does cause more harm. You're not going to go around, people aren't going to want to come to your flock, so to speak, if you're already just judging them right out the gate. That makes no sense. Oh, okay, baby. Yeah, all right, Bob, I just got it, baby. Thank you. So, it's just a difference of perspective. And dreaded void, what I can tell you is I pray every day. In fact, I pray every night before I start this stream. And I don't just pray for me. I pray for everyone who watches me, you know, and when I go through and do what I do, I call on the archangels for help. So I'm not going through and I'm not doing anything like conjuring up anything evil. You see, I'm turning to God and his holy angels, not the other. Does that mean that all tarot readers are like me? No, and they're not. You know, so you would have to use your discernment based on who it is you see, because they're going to do things differently from the way I do them. Some do mess in the darker side of it. I will never go there. I will never touch it. I will never cross that line. You know, and really the only thing that I would ever even consider, you know, is reading a book about some of it just to have a basis understanding of it if I ever come across it, dealing with someone. But aside from that, I have no use to mess with the darkness. It can stay in the dark. I stay in the light. So, and you know, I think the other part of it is I always have a problem with people saying that, you know, when it comes to the spirit world, that it's, you know, anyone that we come across who makes connection with us, that it's either a demon or it's known as a familiar spirit. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to disagree with everyone on that, because I've come in contact with a lot of spirits. In fact, it seems like my house seems to be a lighthouse for them. But then people would say I'm the actual lighthouse they're attracted to, and they come to me. But what I can also tell you is when you come in contact with something that's evil, you know it. There's no guessing it. There's no second guessing it. Not only do you feel it in your soul, but see, demons have a stench they cannot hide. You know, you ever, you know, hear about people talk about, you know, when they say someone's been possessed and, you know, when they perform an exorcism and they say they can smell sulfur, that's exactly what it is. And it's true. So a demon cannot hide their stench. So that's one reason why I say what the Bible says about them being all demons. No, it's not. It's not true. Um, but again, people are going to disagree with me, and that's fine. Um, I understand also why. Like I said, I have compassion for people who've never experienced anything like what I've experienced to understand it from my point of view. So, did I walk into this willingly? No, I didn't. The truth of it all is I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to be a psychic. I didn't want to go through, go down this path, but this path was chosen for me. And I eventually had to come around and answer that calling. So, and that's what I'm doing, is answering my call. So this obviously is something that God himself wanted me to do. Because, you know, the other thing about this is I've had my fair share of um, seeing angels too. And to me, if I was doing something wrong, God wouldn't send those angels to me. But he did. And I know there's a greater purpose behind it than even what I may come to understand or know right now. So, and you would think that those angels would have told me that what I'm doing is wrong, but they didn't. And that's very beautiful, Dreaded Void. And I'll pray for you too, sweetheart. Like I said, I still pray. I pray every day. Hi, G. I'm good. How you doing? Why don't I go with mystic instead? I don't know what you mean by mystic. I agree, Diane. Oh, that's beautiful, Louise. I appreciate you sharing that, baby. Thank you. Heidi. And I think it would help a lot more people if they stop judging people that way. They might get somewhere. I don't know what you mean by mystic. So, dreaded void. I'll share an experience I had last year. Um, my in-laws weren't always deeply religious. For years, they would tell you now that they lived like sinners. They drank, they smoked, they swore, those types of things. And in the past, I'll say decade, maybe a little bit longer, they came to um, becoming deeply religious. They became Christians. And they used to live in Florida, but they moved up here to Georgia. They live about 2 hours away from me. And they invited us to their church for Easter Sunday service. And at first, I didn't want to go because I kind of already knew what was coming. But, you know, I wasn't going to sit there and, turn it down either and be rude. So I went. And as soon as I walked in that door, I mean, they were very welcoming. I'll never, say that they can't be very loving and very nurturing and welcoming. They were. But as soon as I sat down and, service was supposed to start, the pastor starts in about politics. And I'm just like, what? Wait a minute. I came to church to hear scripture, not be preached to about politics. The church needs to be separate from politics. So that was the first thing I didn't like. And I got to tell you, I could not get out of that church fast enough, just simply based off of that. But then, um, as I'm sitting there, I'm listening, because one of my psychic gifts is the ability to see. Like I said, I see angels, I see demons, but I also see spirits. It's what's known as clairvoyance. And with that gift, I can also see spirit orbs, which spirit orbs is just the energy of a spirit that's just moving around in our universe, in our physical plane here. And so the pastor starts preaching about what Easter Sunday's about, and how the people who have already died are not up in heaven yet. They're still in the ground where they were supposed to be buried, waiting for Jesus to return, and so on. And right then, I couldn't listen to anymore, because that in itself I already knew was wrong. Why? Because of my experiences. Me being able to see spirits, I know they're not in the ground. They're very much moving around in our plane right now. There's spirits here in this office with me right now, in fact. So that didn't sit well with me. And let me tell you, because the other thing that my church told me about having the gift of knowledge, that I would know when someone of the cloth is preaching scripture wrong. And I can't tell you how badly I wanted to stand up and open my mouth and tell that pastor he was wrong. But I couldn't do it, because I had to remember it's not my church. I'm just a visitor. And I wasn't going to go through and embarrass my in laws in front of their church, around their congregation. So I kept my mouth shut. but I hated it. And, you know, as soon as the service ended, like I said, I couldn't get out of church fast enough. Go home, and I feel restless because I knew, once again, what I heard at church that day was wrong. But I could not speak up as badly as I wanted to, and I felt I should have. I still knew deep down inside I made the right decision by not saying anything. And as I'm sitting there, I'm sitting on the edge of the bed thinking about what happened, what took place. And I suddenly see a white dove. It looked like a spirit orb, but it was a dove, a white bird, appear right in front of me. And it appeared and it flew right by and then it disappeared. And I just so happened to be listening to the radio at the same time. And a song came on the radio. And it's a song that always makes me think of my mother who passed away. Both my parents are deceased. And that too was a sign from the heavens, from my mama, to tell me that I was right to think the way I do and believe the way I do. That there's nothing wrong with how I feel, how I think, and how I believe. And that the angels were there to protect me and guide me. So, you know, but I can't explain that to anyone who's so deeply religious, who will only read the Bible and not take, you know, notice or be open-minded to someone like me, to take a different point of view. You know, I think that everybody should read, you know, whatever they feel called to read. I'm not telling anybody not to read, you know, whatever book, you know, calls to them for their religion. I just wish that more people would keep an open mind and not be so set on one thing and it being that and not there being another explanation to it. You know, because I remember my in-laws and I were talking one day, not long after Easter, and I told them I would never return back to that church. You know, and I told them, I said, listen, everyone's very loving. I said, but, you know, there's just a difference in my beliefs, even as a Christian, to what they believe. And here's the thing. My own sister and brother-in-law, who are deeply religious, would sit there and tell you that they are conflicted with what the Bible says and then with their own personal experiences. Because they know me. They know what I do. They understand I possess these gifts. They also know I read tarot cards. And they know I'm not evil. And they have made that perfectly clear. So, you know, seeing me and knowing me the way they do contradicts what the Bible's telling them. Just a prime example. So they are very torn and they are very conflicted. But they obviously can't go to church and talk to their church family about that. Nor can they share any of their other personal experiences that they've had even before they came to becoming deeply religious with the church. Because they know everybody in there would tell them, oh, that was the demon. You know, they would never believe anything or think it was anything good. They would all think it's evil. So that's the other part of it. You're watching me from Japan. Well, hello. Lohani Marley. How you doing, honey? No, I'm sorry you're going through that, Louise. I'm sending you healing love and light. You're not old, Bob. Oh my goodness. Hi, John. I don't think 64 is old, baby. You know, Bob, my insignificant other is a couple years younger than you. And I don't think he's old. He may act old, but he's not old. Bob was old when he was 25. Well, I was too then, Eric. I'm sorry, John, you miss your sister. I know it's tough, honey. I miss my loved ones too. YS, how are things going with my insignificant other? Same, different day. You know, I give myself a year to be out of here. I'm hoping it'll be less time than that, but we'll see. My goal is to be out of here in a year. Yeah, 53 is not old to me. I'm sure everybody will give you a high five, John. YS, I'm sure they will. Hello, ads. How you doing? No, I'm sending love and light and happiness to you too, sweetheart. Yeah, Bob, that's pretty much me. I mean, well, my body still tells me I'm 25. My eyes still tell me I'm 25. How do you listen to the messages? YS, what do you mean? Your knees tell you you're old, Eric? My knees are still good here, baby. Hello, Ray. That's quite all right. I appreciate you listening and being here. My zodiac sign, I'm a Pisces. I'm a fiery Pisces at that. And I'm in the United States. No, thank you, ads. YS, I mean, yeah, I meditate, but I don't necessarily have to meditate to get messages. They just come to me. I open up my channel to them and they come through. John Hip, bother me about what, honey? You're Scorpio, so watch out. You remember everything. You know, Eric, so do Pisces. We're very good at that. We tend to have a photographic memory. Well, Manuel, why don't you start telling me where you're from first? You're asking all the questions. Now it's my turn to ask. Where are you from? What's your zodiac sign? How old are you? That's so funny, Bob. Why, yes, I was talking to Manuel. Since he was asking me all the questions, I just thought I'd turn the tables. It's time for me to ask the questions now. Oh, I see. Huh. I have a glow to me, Louise. Oh. Well, you know what, Manuel? That just tells me you've never really had much experience with a strong, confident, independent woman. If you think that I'm always so serious. I mean, you know, what I do is serious, so I take it seriously. But it doesn't mean I can't joke and laugh and have a good time, too. But I'm also a fiery Pisces. I'm very strong and I'm very passionate. And I have strong convictions, too. Marcos, how about you get out? I know, right, Bob? You're gonna have to get a big, huge jug of water. Manuel, I'm a psychic tarot reader. These are tarot cards. Arjit, why do you want to know if I watch football? Like, you want a reading, Manishka? Well, honey, my readings are $30 US. Good evening, George Derek. How you doing, honey? Arjit, I don't watch football, okay? I like football, but I don't have time to watch it. Since I'm busy running a business right now. Manishka, if you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. So, understand me, beautiful people. I don't do free readings. This is my business, and this is how I pay my bills. And what I do takes a lot of energy. Oh, I'm sorry, Manuel. YS, they come through the divine. What's on the Cancer side? I don't know what you mean, Manuel. YS, no, I don't have to meditate to get them. I have an open channel to the divine. Jay Padilla, what do you want to manifest? YS, I was born that way. So I can't answer your question, okay? People are different. You get some people who have to work at opening up that channel. I never had to, okay? And this is going to sound funny, but it's also serious in the truth. I woke up one morning and my abilities were there. Out of nowhere. I could hear and I could see things that nobody else could hear or see. And that started when I was 6, 7 years old. So that's how it happened. It might be different for other people, but that's how it started with for me. I mean, Manuel, some of my subscribers who are here now have received readings from me. So they can answer that question for me if they want to. And yes, I do accept Zelle. You know, it's like I was just saying earlier. I never asked for my gifts. I was born with them. All I had to do was wake up one morning and they were there. As crazy as that may sound to some people, because you hear people talk about that they got to go through and do all these different types of meditation to open up the door to it. I didn't have to. Mine were already there. Big Mike, what do you want me to help you with? Ouch. Hi, Hannah. How you doing, beautiful? I'm sorry to hear that, Big Mike. You know, DH, we all come into our own at different times in our lives. You know, you can think it's BS. I really don't care. Because understand me. I don't have to prove myself to people like you. Okay? The people who are meant to find me, oh, they will find me. And they have found me. And the ones that are meant to be here and to receive my messages are the ones that will come. And they'll pay whatever money I ask for. Because they know I'm the real deal. And they know I'm worth it. In fact, you think it's BS when I've had many of my subscribers tell me I'm cheap, that I should be charging $100 for what I deliver. So, you can say whatever you want. Truthfully, I don't care. You know, because the good thing about me is I'm so strong and confident in myself that I'm going to be okay no matter what. And you can take that to the bank. See, I'm just getting started. Come and see me in a few years. You'll be amazed how far I will go in a few years. Hell, even check back in a year. You never know. Thank you, Jason. People are crazy. Big Mike, I'm sorry you're going through heartbreak, baby. Big Mike, my readings are $30 US, honey. What I will tell you, Big Mike, though, the people that are meant for you will never pass you by. So understand this. If she doesn't come back to you, she wasn't meant to be in your life anymore. She served her purpose. She met her contract, her soul contract with you. You know, not everybody is meant to be in our lives forever. Some are only meant to be in our lives temporary, for a season. And then it's time for them to leave and go on and go down a different path. And it's just not the same path we're on because we're meant for someone else. So you're going to have some faith and trust in the divine and in yourself. I've had my heart broken more than once, in fact. I didn't think I'd survive it, but I did. I just had to give it time, you know, and instead of worrying about the person who broke my heart, I had to focus on me. I put my time and attention into myself, healing me, growing, evolving, and spending more time with my family and my friends. So you will get there. I know that pain might be very raw right now for you, and it may seem like it'll never end, but there'll come a day it won't hurt anymore. You just got to give yourself the space to do it in. Spinosaurus, the readings of $30 is on here on this stream. I do private one-on-one readings, but you would have to email me for those details because it's done at a different time and it's done at a different price too. Hi, beautiful spirit. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Brenda. Yeah, I haven't been able to find it yet, Jason. I haven't been able to look yet, baby. When I have my couple of days off, that's when I'm going to spend some time going through it all. What's the price for what? Hi, Gideon. You would have to email me for those details. Oh, that's sweet of you, Louise. Ryan? Well, let's see. You know, I guess that depends on you. I mean, first let me make sure I don't forget my manners here. Let me say thank you for calling me cute. But, you know, babies and puppies are cute. Ladies, we're in a league of our own. Yeah, bunnies are cute too. Hi, beautiful Rekka Rex. How you doing, sweetheart? No, Jason, I've never gone down that because I don't do astrology. I've not gone into astrology. I thought about doing numerology, but I want to get more acquainted with it between the numerology and I thought about even pulling out runes. I mean, I have charms, but I gotta get to know the charms and get some more charms, and I'll start using those with my readings. But yeah, there's other avenues I wanted to pull into it. There's so much to learn about astrology. And you know, Jason, it's just one of those things, baby, that I still struggle with because it's like it depends on which system you use. So how accurate can it be? It depends on which astrology system you use. You know, when you talk about the tropical western system, that sounds more accurate to me than the others. When you talk about the different signs, like not just my sun sign, but my rising and my moon sign, it's more accurate to me than the others. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Louise. I don't know what to say about those cancers, honey. I don't think I've ever dated a cancer. I don't believe I have. But it's sad, though, because cancers are supposed to be like a Pisces. Just like Scorpios. Because they're a water element. Oh, you think my walls are up to where I would never, what, believe in love again? No, I believe in love. It's just going to have to be the right person. And they're going to have to prove to me that they're worthy. All right, Ryan. You have a good weekend too, sweetheart. See you later. So, I'm the mermaid of the zodiacs. So, I always believe in love. Having my heart deeply broken twice in my life, I don't think is a whole lot considering I'm 44 years old, but, you know, maybe for others that's a lot. I don't know. Hi, Gina. I'm good, beautiful. How you doing? Exactly, Jason. I'm all for love. I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm so hopeless, there's no hope for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a sweet tooth. I got Girl Scout cookies too. I just haven't gotten them yet. That's exactly it, Louise. That's how I feel about it too. Yep, that's me too, Jason. My love runs so deep. People don't know how to handle it. And I'm a Pisces in Venus and in Mars. Oh, Brenda. That's beautiful of you to say, honey. Well, when you're ready, I'll be here to read for you, honey. My readings are $30 US. I'm sorry to hear about your RA. I hope you feel better, honey. Hi, Dead Zone. Hi, Michael. All right, Judith. See you later, beautiful. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? All right, Dead Zone. Sweet dreams to you. Always. Manuel, why would you think I'm sad? Because I still believe in love. What makes you think I'm sad? Hello, Tropic of Neptune. How you doing, beautiful soul? Yeah, I can't do that either, Jason. Ads. If you want a private one-on-one reading with me that's not streamed, you'd have to email me for those details, honey. I do that at different times, and the price is different. Hello, Ice Cream. Hello, Saul. Tropic of Neptune. This is a psychic tarot channel. Ice Cream. I'm sure you want some hot shots, all right. And if it's going exactly where I think it's going, we're going to have a problem here in a second. Ads, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And if you click on that, it'll open up a whole message where you'll see my email address at the bottom. Cody Williamson, help you with what? Hello, Wesley. Okay, honey, sounds good. Ice cream? You still haven't told me what you're here for. You saw it? I didn't see it ads, but they do show up on my stream a lot. So we'd have to rewind the stream and watch it. It's 4 o'clock. I'd have to rewind it, but I can't do it while I'm streaming. All I can do is mark the date and time. What is it? Alright. Because there's a few I have to go back and watch. Actually. So we'll see. But people do see spirit orbs show up on my streams here and there. I always have spirits around me. Oh, really, ads? Yeah, they move around. I see them with my bare naked eyes. If you ever hear me say, hi, beautiful spirit, it's because I'm seeing spirit orbs in my office. I see them all day, every day. And I see them a lot when I'm streaming, when I'm here in this office. And I see them in all the colors of the rainbow. You describe as shades. What does that mean, Jason? You're getting sleepy. Well, Sunnylyn, get some sleep, beautiful. I probably won't be here much longer. Oh, you talking about shadows? Yeah, I've seen those a couple times. I've actually seen them here recently. Um, that is so funny, Bob. Hello, Maurice. Oh, thank you, Gina. Okay, ads. Sounds good, sweetheart. Look forward to hearing from you. You're awake again after that? Yeah, Jason, I did a reading last weekend, I believe it was. And what I know is that person had something going on in the background. Like, they were mixed up with someone who was messing around with the darker, magic and such. And I could pick up on some of that energy. Um, to a degree, I felt like I was being blocked from it, but I couldn't explain exactly why. Like they were trying to keep me from being able to, read deeper into the person. And so after I was done pulling the cards, before I would even go over the reading with them, I told them, I needed to use the ladies' room, because I did have to, use the ladies' room. And then as soon as I was done, I'd come back and, go over the cards with them. And when I went to the bathroom, I did see a shadow figure to the left of me and appeared, but it was a white one. And it just so happened, I also saw what looked like a spirit orb to the left of me on my wall, but it wasn't just like one orb. It was like a ring of them, like 3 or 4 rings, one inside of another. So if you think a ring, it's like 3 or 4 rings. But I was told like those rings are protection sigils for me to let me know that I'm being divinely protected, to not worry, that they were here, which I knew they were, because the other interesting thing was, I don't know, probably about a month or two ago, when I was talking to one of my mods after um, the stream was over, we were on video chat, and I saw a black shadow figure appear to the right of me. And right after I saw it, I told the person, what I saw. And then to the left of me, on my wall, I saw blue spirit orbs, and they kept appearing back to back. Like they kept appearing like fireworks is the best way I can describe it. And usually when I see spirit orbs, they'll appear and then it disappears, and I might see one in another place, but I usually don't see it in the same place again. But another one appeared and did the same thing and then disappear, and then a few seconds later another one would appear, and it kept doing that. And it would happen, I don't know, for probably a good minute or two. It was wild. I've never experienced it like that before. And my friend I was talking to, they're also spiritual, and they said it was my guardian angel stepping in, protecting me, to let me know that I was safe and they weren't going to let anything happen to me. Manuel, well, let's see. Many of my subscribers who are here now know that I'm the real deal because they've been with me for a while, and many of them have already received readings from me, first off. But even before we get to that, what one of my mods just said is also very true. I don't need to prove myself. That's just it. You know, you either believe or you don't. That's your choice. I'm not gonna sit here, I'm not gonna spend my time trying to convince someone who wants me to prove myself. I don't have anything to prove. You know, the people who are meant to be here, the ones who are meant to find me, the ones who truly believe in my gift and my abilities will find me, and they'll stay loyal and they'll be here to support me. And many of them have. And given the fact that I've only had this channel for less than a year, in fact, this channel is only 10 months old. And in 10 months, I've gained over 6,000 subscribers. That speaks for itself. And that's all I have to say about that. So, you know, you need convincing. If you have any doubt, it doesn't matter what I say to you. You're not going to believe in me. You know, I don't play that game. I don't play that monkey or that circus. It's not me. Like I said, the people who know me, who have received readings from me, who have spent a lot of time with me, already know I'm the real deal. So they don't need convincing. And they'll tell you that too. They're already convinced. They know I'm the real deal. There's people like you who maybe you're on the fence, 50-50. Okay. I still don't have to convince you, because what I understand is that if you have any doubts, there's nothing I can say or do to prove to you I'm the real deal. You're still going to have your doubt no matter what. And that's just the truth of it all. So why waste my energy and my time? You know, Manuel, like I said, my subscribers speak for themselves. Hi, Misty. Thank you, honey. DS Mark Black. Thank you, honey. So, you know, I played that game, and it's just a waste of time and energy. And, you know, for the readings that I've already done in the past, they all know I'm the real deal. In fact, some of them have said I'm so accurate, it scares them how accurate I am. So, it speaks for itself. I don't have to speak for me. My viewers, my subscribers, the ones who I've read for, can speak for me. And they are, so. No, Manuel, I don't. That's what you think. You think I have to convince people like you. No. Because you'll watch me long enough and decide for yourself. So, no, I don't. If you really want to know if I'm the real deal, just like my mod just said, spend some time with me. Subscribe. Come and watch me a few times. Watch me read for others. And make your decision then. But that's how people come to me. Or they read in my energy because they're like me. They know that I'm the real deal. Such as Jason. So, you know, and I've managed to convince people who didn't believe and turn them into believers. And one of them so happens to be one of my mods. So, you know, when I can turn a non-believer into a believer, that speaks volumes. So I don't have to do anything. You would want me to do something to prove to you, but I don't have to. No, I don't. That's what you think, Manuel, but I don't. Hi, Vin. How you doing, baby? Hi, Gideon Smith. I am arrogance, huh? Yeah, that's just your opinion. I am, you know. It's like a wise man once said to me, opinions are like buttholes. Everybody has one. The only difference is yours doesn't hold no weight in my world. Sorry, but not sorry. People are crazy. You know, I already knew when I started my channel, it was going to take a little bit of time for people to find me and for the right people to find me at that. And honestly, when I started this channel, I had no intentions on reading tarot. And that's the truth of it all, because the initial thought process behind this channel was to share my personal psychic experiences, my paranormal experiences that I've had from the time I was a little girl. You know, from the time that I came into knowing my psychic abilities to all the other experiences I've had with the spirit world and so forth. And the only reason why this even came up is because I had a few angel experiences. And I knew my first angel experience wasn't meant just for me. It was meant to be told. And that God wanted me to share that. So that's why this channel came about, you know. And in fact, the name of this channel was given by my spirit guides. I didn't come up with it. They did. And I laughed at them and told them they were crazy with the idea of me creating this channel to share my experiences. I'm nobody. I'm nobody important. I have no kind of celebrity status. Why would people come to me? Why would they listen to me? Why would they believe me? That kind of thing. But God, divine, told me to have faith and trust and believe in it, that I was guided here for a reason. And so I did. I listened to it. In fact, because I didn't need anyone's approval, nor did I feel like I had to convince anyone, I went ahead and started this channel without even talking to a soul about it. What I mean by that? I mean, I didn't tell a single person in my close circle of family and friends. None of them knew what I was fixing to do. I made that choice all by myself, with my spirit guides, my guardian angels, and my past or loved ones, and divine. That's why this channel came to be. The tarot came into it a little bit later. In fact, I didn't start reading tarot until probably 2 months after I started this channel. Um, Even though I've been reading tarot on and off since I was 15 years old, but I had no intention on making this into a tarot channel. But because I already had intentions on sharing my psychic experiences, it kind of goes hand in hand with each other. So that's why it's this way. So I don't need to convince people. You either believe or you don't. Manuel, and that's fine. If you really want to know if I'm good or not, you'll spend the time and watch. That's on you. Like I said, I don't have to convince anybody. I've done enough readings here that you can go back and watch my live streams and you can make that decision then. Or you can watch right now. And if someone buys a reading from me, then you can see what I do. But no, I don't have to do one specifically just for you to gain a customer. Like I said, if you're meant to be here, if you're meant to follow me, if you're meant to take my guidance seriously, you'll make that decision. But if you can't, if you choose you're not meant to be here, that's okay too. No hard feelings. Like I said, I'm strong enough and I'm confident enough and I'm sure of myself that the people who are meant to be here will be here. And the ones who aren't, they'll kindly, see themselves out respectfully. And that's how I leave it. So I don't have to convince nobody. Yep, that's exactly what they want, Jason. And they're not going to get it. But they keep asking. Yep. And Eric, they want a free reading too. It's not going to happen. Hiya, Kia boy. Yeah, we have been patient enough. Diane, you're right, sweetheart. Well, thank you, Misty. But yes, you're right, Jason. He was looking for a free reading. And they don't work here. I guess I should have probably followed my mama's advice, like she told me, to not beat around the bush. Just be blunt and straightforward about it. And I should just came out and said it like that, but I was trying not to be rude. Wow, and it's 4:20. Hello, Mahesh Patel. Misty, I kind of enjoy some of the conversations with him. He wasn't being rude. He wasn't going to drain my energy. I wasn't going to allow it. And if it reached a point he started to, I would have just kicked him out. But, it's always interesting to hear other people's point of views, especially the ones that want to pretend like they don't believe in what I do, and they're just searching out for a free reading like what that guy was doing. But, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Just want to hear what he had to say. And so I did. Yes, you do, beautiful. And I appreciate you too. Yeah, you don't want to insult my mods, okay? You don't want to come in here and insult me or insult my mods or my subscribers because I don't put up with bullies. So understand me. You trolls out there who are watching right now, you're probably looking at me and thinking, I'm just, some young, naive, impressionable woman that don't have a backbone. Oh, but you would be deeply and sadly mistaken. See, I just turned 44 years old and I'm all fiery. See, I'm a fiery mermaid. Understand me? I don't put up with nonsense. And I surely am not going to allow you to come in here and insult people. So, You know what? If you want to insult someone, you should go and look in the mirror instead. But then again, I guess, you know, that's kind of hard to do if your parents keep locking you up in the basement. All I can say is go back to the basement, you know, before your parents come looking for you. Because if I had to still live at home with my parents and not be able to live out on my own, I'd be mad too. Eric, I like that, baby. It's always interesting, you know, why anybody would want to waste their time and energy being miserable, but then I'd have to remember that they're just as miserable. Oh, I missed something. Huh. Well, Kingdom, why don't you share with me who your people are? Because you might be severely disappointed. And my gut tells me you're going to be very disappointed. This is true, Diane. Tough crowd? No, Kingdom. You just came in here and obviously made assumptions based on what my mods are saying. So I pretty much kind of already know what you probably were thinking. So how about you fill me in because I missed it? You think I'm one of your people. Who exactly is that, Kingdom? Can you please fill me in since you're asking about me? And even my mod is willing to bet you $1,000. Telling you you're wrong. I know, Kingdom, so why don't you share with me? Who is your people? Since you say you know your people, so please explain to me. Who am I? Hello, Bupendra. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Before Columbus, huh? Well, okay. Well, I'm going to read between the lines on that. Kingdom, if you guessed and think that I'm Native American, you would be sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken. In fact, Exactly, Diane. Here, Kingdom, let me share something with you. Let me grab it. You know, it cracks me up how people are always so interested in my ethnicity and assume things because, you know, you see this woman right here? If I looked like her, you wouldn't be asking me that. Or you wouldn't come to that assumption, at least. Or if I was of darker, beautiful, ebony skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question either. But, you know, you did. So, oh, and full disclosure, this is my mama. So, you're curious about where I get my looks from. This is who I look like. This is my dad. He's definitely not Native American. Well, I'm not Native American, Kingdom. Hello, Josh S. How you doing? Kingdom is scrambled eggs. I like that, Misty. That's funny. Thank you, Duke. So no, Kingdom, I'm not Native American. Not even close. But since you were so sure I was, I'll share with you what my actual ethnicity is. And, you know, just for future reference, it'd be nice if people would actually come in and first say hello. But even then, you know, if you want to ask who, you know, or if you're curious about what someone's ethnicity is, instead of assuming you know, try asking them. Because, you know, you might end up being wrong, which many times, 9 times out of 10 people are wrong. I think I've only had 2 people come into my stream and who actually guessed partly right. So, thank you, Eric. And that's what mine is, too. So, Kingdom, my ethnicity is I'm mixed. Naturally, you know I'm half white. My mom is English, Irish, and Scandinavian. My father is Japanese and Hawaiian. That's where I get my dark, beautiful hair from. And, you know, my beautiful olive skin. It's more of my Hawaiian side. You know, I just wish more people would, you know, broaden their horizons. You know, because Native American, don't get me wrong, beautiful. Very beautiful people. But they're not all the only ones, obviously, who look like me. There's many other ethnicities that have dark hair like mine and have my color complexion. So it's just, you know, it's really just, it blows my mind how close-minded some people get to only think of one when there's a whole range of ethnicities that I can come up with off the top of my head who look like me, you know. Besides Native American and Hawaiian or Asian, I mean, I could think of, let's see, Latinas, um, Middle Easterns, You know, there's a whole mix out there. I mean, even Italians can look like me. So, you know, I just think it's just really sad when people don't open their minds and only want to throw people into one category, which kind of goes to my next thing. You know, I really wish more people would learn to see and love with their heart and soul instead of their eyes. Because if they learn how to do that, this world would be a lot better place. You know, because to me, I'm just human. You know, I don't pay attention to my appearance. I mean, do I dress nice? Yes. What I mean is, I don't take my ethnicity. I don't wear it, you know, I'm not ashamed of it, but it's not front of mine either. You know, I'm me. I look like me. I accept me for me. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm still a human being. I'm human like you. So, you know, I just wish more people would look at each other as just being human beings instead of what they look like. You know, it's like, you know, Dr. Martin Luther King always said about, you know, judge someone based on the content of their character, not by the color of their skin. And I just wish more people would remember that. Exactly, Kadon. And Misty, and that's so beautiful, honey. Like I said, I love, you know, Native Americans, beautiful, beautiful culture, beautiful people. But I think all ethnicities are beautiful. All cultures are beautiful because I love diversity. I love different cultures. I love to experience all different cultures. But at the end of the day, we're still human, right? And thank you, Jason. Hi, Bill Michaels. Thank you, baby. You're sweet. I guess so, Misty. You know, I love people. No matter what y'all look like. You know, even to a point where people would probably look at me and they would think, you know, because of the way I'm dressed, that I would be snobby, stuck up, prissy like, and I'm not. I love everybody. I accept everybody. I don't go through and nitpick people and, you know, people that um, society might look at as being less attractive, you know, for obvious reasons. Or some, you know, would the first things they would point out is someone who is not thin like me, you know. And that's truly sad because I have a lot of good friends who aren't, you know, tiny like me, but I don't see them that way. I see them for the content of their character, their heart, their soul, not, you know, who they are on the outside. That doesn't matter to me. I truly love with my heart and my soul, not with my eyes. And I stand up for people who get bullied for that reason because I think it's wrong to ever judge someone by their outside appearance. You know, unfortunately, you know, we live in a society where looks seems to be top priority and it's too superficial for me. You know, when we should be going beneath the surface, not staying above the surface, but going below the surface. And that's where the beauty truly lies in each and every one of us. Um, and it's always, you know, sad to see when someone, because they may not be up to the standards of what society would classify as being attractive, they get picked on, they get teased, and this and that. And no, I don't tolerate that. And I stand up for people. If I see it, I say something, and I'm not afraid to. But people probably wouldn't take me for someone that speak up. They would think I would probably just join them, or I would just ignore it and walk away. No, I can't do that. Mike, who are you referring to? And that's beautiful, Jason. Mike Huff. Oh, you're talking to Jason. Kingdom, there's no hard feelings here. You're welcome to stay. You know, I just wanted to explain something to you, for you to see things from a different point of view. Because I just, you know, I get people are curious about my ethnicity, because I don't look black and I don't look white either. But at the same token, it just would be nice if people would just ask instead of making the assumption that you already know. Because you might just end up being wrong. And in this case, you were wrong. No, thank you, Misty. You know, I enjoy deep conversations, Kingdom. And you know, like I said, I love all cultures. And there's so much I know I can learn from, you know, Native Americans, because I'll share something with you. One of my main spirit guides is Native American. He's a Native American chief, in fact. And he hangs around with me all the time. And he's here right now. You know, Anne-Marie Randall, there is a bio about my channel. You know, you could always use some manners and be respectful instead of just coming in here and speaking the way you did. I'd appreciate if you didn't swear on my channel. And, you know, learn to be polite, courteous, respectful, and ask nicely. You know, remember your manners, say please and thank you. That kind of thing. Instead of coming here and demanding someone tell you. You can always read my bio. It'll tell you exactly what my channel's about. And actually, you can read the caption title of this stream. It'll tell you exactly what this is about. Just in the title. Yeah, read the bio. Phil Davies, that's beautiful, baby. Yes, being spiritual even from there. Because my spiritual side comes from both sides of my family, in all actuality. But I inherited it from my Caucasian side of my family. Okay, Duke. Well, thank you for stopping by again, baby. You have a wonderful day. See you next time, honey. And peace and love back to you. And it's almost 5 o'clock, beautiful people. I can't believe it. I still plan on trying to get on here. To stream this afternoon. Yeah, it is getting that time, isn't it, Bob? Especially if I plan on coming back this afternoon. So, since we're just chatting, beautiful people, as much as I love spending time chatting with y'all, and I really do, I enjoy our chats, our deep conversations. Yeah, it's been 7.5 hours. Yeah. I think it's time to shut it down for the night so I can come back later today, this afternoon. And maybe this afternoon, I'll do an all-night stream like I did last weekend. So, beautiful people, I might be back. I'm going to try my best to be back this afternoon around 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But if I'm not back that early, I will be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. So, please come back and see me then. I'd love to have y'all back. But until then, my beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. And many blessings to y'all. Sweet dreams. Good night, y'all. Bye.